what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And no one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to feel these feelings like I do. And I blame you. No one bites back his heart on their anger. None of my pain and woe can show through. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free.
Discover
No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. And no one knows how to say that they're sorry. And don't worry, I'm not telling lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
What's up, guys? Two people in here hanging out. Hopefully a couple more people will, wander in and shit.
feel funny, can't tell me nothing different. My nose twitching, intuition setting in like Steve Vision. I still close my eyes, I still see visions. Still hear that voice in the back of my mind. So what I do, I still take
what's been
heed, I still
popping
listen.
today, dude?
I still paint that perfect picture.
I've been missing the whole thing, yo. I missed fucking Merlino air they threw out apparently.
You niggas chose to ride that shit, salt with it. I'm still afloat.
Someone needs to tell me where that shit is that he airs them out. Listen to that.
You niggas acting like you will, but I know you won't. You won't. I read between the lines of the eyes of your brows. Your handshaking matching your smile. You niggas fine.
No. Got 3 people in here, man. You know, if 2 of you guys can fucking bang out and hit that like button, man, I'd appreciate it. You know. Hitting the like button would be very much appreciated.
I sit alone in my 4-corner room staring at hammers, ready to go bananas. 2 vests on me, 2 texts, extra clips on me. I know my mind ain't playing tricks on me.
Alright.
Skits on me. Ain't nobody
So someone needs to hit me up and let me know where the fuck that shit is with Merlino. That'd be helpful. I got Castrosa's fucking Loman's paperwork right here. We're definitely gonna fucking play.
10%, you know they stole. Man, the other 5 times I show you, just know you. Then pull they strings, you the puppet master. Fuck them other bastards. Man, watch who you puffin' after. Play your cards, go against all odds. Shoot for the moon. If you miss, still amongst those stars.
I can feel it. Feel it.
I ain't scared, nigga.
You know?
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it.
I mean, you know, you could at least, you know, come in and say hello, but alright.
But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Take a look in the mirror, what do you see? Do you see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe?
Alright guys, I'll be right back. Like 30 seconds, I gotta take my dog out real quick.
You're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else, or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
My bad. I was just letting the, excuse me, I was just letting the dog out. Yes, you get treats for that, fat tub. Yes, you do. Here you go. No, it's okay. Yeah. So what's going on? It's good in the hood. Nah, I mean, nah, I'm saying, son. Nah, I'm saying. What's going on, man? Not even one hello yet. All right, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. Who knows how long this show is gonna be? I might have some chicks stopping by later. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess we have 6 dwellers. If you're not familiar with the rules around here.
Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Just in case you guys were, What's up, Steve, man? How you doing, buddy? How are things? Yo, listen, man. This shit has been getting to me. Look out, and if anybody sees Falconetti, let me know. Because I haven't seen dude in a couple weeks, and that dude was a mainstay in here, and I know he had some health problems, unfortunately. So, I hope he's still with us. It's just amazing how, certain people, I mean, you don't think about it, and then certain people just end up disappearing or stop commenting, and then, I don't know. Maybe it's because I have such a small group in here that, I mean, shit, dude, I didn't see Tony the last 2 days, and I hit her up yesterday night just to make sure everything was okay. And she was bush dwelling, doing something else. It's like, I'm just dwelling in the bushes. I'm like, okay, no problem. But, there are certain people I wouldn't trade a fucking 100 people for so yeah, dude, I hope he's okay too, because the last time he disappeared for a couple weeks, and it's been almost like a month. The last time he disappeared for a couple of weeks, I guess he was in the hospital and shit. So let's hope, because he's definitely a friend of the show, and a good guy, a good guy. So just keep that in mind, man. You see him. Shit. Hold on a second. I gotta say something real quick. One of my Corvette buddies on Facebook. I'm actually met him at Carlisle, PA Corvette show a few years back. I started thinking about him one day and thought, shit, I haven't heard him. Yeah. Exactly. And it's not like, sometimes on here where a motherfucker Damn, dude. You guys hear the Juice died, right? He never did find those fucking killers. You know, I heard he wasn't going to rest until he found the killers of, Ron Goldman and Nicole. Actually, fucking if Common graces us with his presence tonight, dude, he's actually heard some shit where they got killed by some drug dealers and shit.
There's 2 cop cars, okay?
I hope I'm not interrupting a pajama party, Moni. That's what you ladies do when you're together, right? Pillow fights and the like? You wish you had a dick as big as mine. I am a man of ample girth and length. Ask Moni. If I seem unimpressive in my Wranglers, it's because I'm a grower, not a shower. But trust me, when it's time to show, I grow.
When I introduce you, I'm going to say, this is a friend of mine. That means you're a connected guy. Now, if I said this is a friend of ours, that would mean you were a made guy. I capisce?
Yeah, friend of mine, friend of ours. What do I call you, friend of ours?
You think
You're
so,
fucking
Steve?
shit about me. Don't say, hey, Don, hey, you got a couple of fuzzles. I got some things I got to take care of.
Yeah. What do you want, 100?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing?
So.
Wise guy don't carry his money in a wallet. Hey, wise guy carries money in a roll, like this. See? Rena on the outside. Like that. Come on.
Could be.
That mustache. You gotta get rid of that mustache.
Could be. Could be, man. Looking for the right picture. Yeah, finally that dude OJ is no more. No more. I guess we are, man. I guess we are. Very true, Steve. Very true. I got fucking I'm making a True Lies video clip. You remember when she goes into the hotel with Arnold? She's pretending to be somebody else. Then I'm having her. I'm putting Meek Mill's face on that shit, and I'm putting Puff Daddy's face on the other one. Oh shit! Start making some memes like that and covering some of that on the other time, the other channel. So. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, you know she was born a hermaphrodite, right, Steve? I'm not even like joking around. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis was born with both female and male genitalia. Guess it's just you and me tonight. Just me and you. God damn it. Organizing shit here. But life is too short for the bullshit. Oh shit, there's a joint in here. Might as well smoke that tonight. Get a bit twisted. I'm foolish, or maybe I'm blind. I can see through this. Yeah, man. So, what was popping today? I stopped in the Gunsmokes and fucking he's talking about taking people's wrenches and shit. I'm just curious what the fuck happened. Oh shit. I maybe gotta go fill her water back up real quick. Everybody must get stoned. Everybody must get stoned. Chapstick fate. Sorry guys, just tightening things up there. I missed Smoke Show today. Yeah, I caught like the end of it. Well, not the end of it, but I turned it on, but then I was fucking mad beat, so I fell asleep. By the time I woke up, this shit was over. So I don't know. I don't know. I wanted to fucking do a show much earlier, but then I just, like I said, I took a nap, and then I ended up taking care of a thing or two. And son of a bitch. Nah, it's gotta be around here. It's gotta be. Oh, what up? What up, diversity? Tom. What about Tom? Who's Tom? Nah, Steve. What do you mean it's gone backwards? How so? Looking to control the show. What up, Mark? What up, Mark? Actually, that's why I was fucking doing that. Hold on a second. I just want to wipe my table down. Yeah, man, I wanted to go on much earlier, but unfortunately, I needed sleep. I wasn't even going to go on tonight, but the chick I was with left for fucking a little while. And I was like, yeah, what the fuck? What do I got going on right now? I thought when she had Marky on, interesting, but certain people in the group didn't like it though. With Marky, it was great. Yeah, dude, Mark fucking. Well, that's the thing. Is it usually good when people aren't, fucking spewing bullshit, and or fucking in general, just being willfully ignorant. Shit, I wish some motherfuckers would donate and match, especially after the shit I've been going through, dude. Fucking bank just misplaced fucking $700 that fucking I fucking need, and they still haven't explained why the fuck it's gone and shit. It's in the account, but it's unavailable, and they're not. I don't even want to get into it, dude. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm gonna just have to fucking do some less than savory shit. It's actually got me like to the point where I really haven't been smoking at all, dude. I'm about to smoke a little shit tonight. He got jealous done just like he did and threw a bitch fit with Silo. Really? But he's gone? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, bro, I gotta cut. I have been cutting back quite a bit, yo. But yo, what you know about Gizzo gang, yo? That shit's for life. Yo, you leave that shit in a box. Just ask Stacks and FPS.
Welcome to the nines, baby. On the way out now,
Oh, in a box. Right.
Yeah. What the fuck? How the fuck was rain going all the way in there? Oh, Jesus. Started hearing that shit hit electronics and went, what the fuck? Ow! Gang, gang, yo. Goons, wolves, lions, tigers, and bears, oh my.
I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by. And see what comes of
I can't resist. I can't fucking resist. Where? Dude, did it delete it?
I got beat up by an army of 20 clowns who all jumped out of a Mini Cooper with dildos and beat me.
Damn, that sounds rough. But it sounds more believable than this one.
2 black guys, 3 other dudes. I get out of the car and start fucking Johnny Mac up. Beating the shit out of him. Fucked him up bad. Why?
Go and you don't stand up on a stand does not mean for any reason that you did not inform.
You tell him, Jeff. You tell him. So what happened with the Merlino shit? Did he get fucking aired the fuck out? I gotta find one to delete. Gotta find one to delete. Yeah, fuck it. I ain't gonna be playing that for a while. Browse. Reface. These revive. There it is. There it is. Listen. Take it from Jeff, man. He knows. He can be anything he wants. I gotta get that soundbite.
Is that you don't have to love someone, but you have to respect someone. You can be anything in your life you want to be. My grandfather told me this too. You can be anything you want to be in your life.
While he was locking his cock out in a peanut can. Ugh. Anyways. What's up, Anthony Tavernese? Well, that's 6. Yo, isn't he the same? No, are we talking about the same guy that didn't say a goddamn word that entire time? Or no? I'm going up. Wait. Stephen Glover. This guy, man. This fucking guy. Oh, that fucking guy. Now you're just forcing me. You're forcing me.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're going to even be able to get it in the hole.
You know what?
It's like a disability, guys. You know.
A small dick's like a disability, man! Would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh? Would you? Come on out here, you sick fuck! I'll kick the shit out of you right now! It's not the size of the hammer, it's the...
No. Hold on. 3 hours, 33 minutes. Or apparently not. Oh, okay, here we go. What's up, man? Dude, this shit is funny as hell to me. And you'll have to excuse me. I just got to screen record this so I can get the sound bite. But we can listen to it and laugh at the same time, too.
Spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We get into his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go to the kids, you know, me, my cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement.
I love how he calls Raymond Patriarchal. Ray.
Stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchals to the beach.
I am so making that I am so making that a fucking meme. Actually, can you play it one more time? I can't say anything. I gotta get a perfect soundbite.
Let me know when you have your recorder ready.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna take it from the show. I already wrote the timestamp down, so all right, not gonna say a word.
All right, hang on.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We get into his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go.
Is that the real
There
silo?
was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go to the kids, you know, me, my cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchals to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning. Flopping his prick out, pissing in a pea can, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing we ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over from the boardwalk. So it was easy for them to get out of the car, get out of the boardwalk, go pee, do whatever they wanted to do. He was a good guy. He really was a good guy.
I love how he uses, Ray. Oh yeah, money. I needed that fucking timestamp. Needed that fucking timestamp. Fucking weirdo. William, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you forget this one, pal? Because, bro, you know, I don't take things seriously, but I promise you this, dude. You know, small, drunk or not, I run into you. You know, while I'm in New York one time, my friend, people don't get to what's the word I'm looking for? Threaten my mother's life and slide on that shit. Ask me, killed anybody?
No, I stabbed somebody.
Killed anybody?
Okay, you stabbed.
No, I stabbed somebody.
Okay. Okay.
And matter of factly, it's I got the video when I got beat up on the fucking train a few fucking goddamn days ago when somebody beat me up on the fucking train. So I smacked over the fucking bomb.
Hey man, you're already headed to break your record.
Lefty, let me tell you something, Lefty. Lefty, I was in the fucking hood. Lefty, let me tell you something. I was in the hood with niggas, bro. Think I'm scared of a white boy like you? I'll fucking kill you, cocksucker. And your fucking mother.
No.
Yeah, you will. Oh.
Walk up to a black man and say that to his face? No, because he'll fucking kill you.
That's why I got stabbed. What the fuck are you
should've.
talking about?
Okay, so.
Oh wait, I thought you stabbed somebody, but no.
Wait.
Oh, sorry, you got stabbed.
You said you stabbed somebody.
I got stabbed.
What's the last grade you?
You know, Tony, man, you got to stop taking style tips from FBS, man.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? It's baggy jeans with some construction Timbs.
All right, so it seems, we got some people in the chat and shit. Yeah, that was really William. Who the fuck else would that weirdo be? Anyways, so we seem to have some fucking characters in the chat, Why don't we have some fucking... Whatchamacallit? I'm reading this stupidity right now. What? Well, anyways... We're gonna drop the link. Let's have some fun. Let's have some ball busting fucking leave the mother's children and fucking everything else about that kind of shit out of it. But let's have some fun. Why the fuck not? But it's nice to see some people come in here, comment and shit. Yo, when the fucking the old drop say oh shit. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yo, oh, dude, I gotta put that shit back up. Fuck, because that shit was fucking hilarious. I'm at a law. Oh, so goddamn it, what the fuck happened with fucking this guy?
Is that you don't have to love someone, but you have to respect someone. You can be anything in your life you want to be. My grandfather told me this too. You can be anything you want to be in your life.
as I talk, I'm about to make that fucking meme.
Y'all tell anybody I'll kill you! Peanut butter and crap. Look out, crack! Here I come!
Oh, God. God damn. But listen, we all weren't born arch criminals and fucking made men, you know, even if we didn't have malice like fish.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been a made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
I was.
Me? Are you asking if I'm a sheep or a wolf? Maybe I'm a sheep in wolf's clothing. Or maybe, you know, maybe I'm the guy who fucking kills the wolves. Who knows? Goes and hunts them and shit. You know, I don't know. Who the hell knows? Wait, what? The tape is out? The tape is out? I'm so fucking lost, man. I wasn't even. Indeed. So what the fuck you guys want to fucking chit chat about?
About that cedar.
Cause I got some topics and shit, but they ain't got dick to do with fucking mob too. But again, anybody wants to fucking, you know, actually, you know. See, I don't know, man. I like when fucking cocksuckers come up here because, you know, having a conversation, you know, while having it with the chat isn't, you know, bad or anything. But it's just more or less, you know, I like when, you know, we got a couple people up here, the discussions are going. Where? So what do we want to see fucking, all right, I got it. I got it. Because I'm talking and doing some, I'm multitasking. If I don't see you no more in this world, I'll see you in the next one. Don't be late. Yo, I'll text you fucking what happened. Because I can't, dude, if I say what happened, I can't, it would, it's just, hold on one second, you'll understand. Yeah, I just texted you the reason. And it's not like I'm mad at Gary or anything. It's just I got to explain something to him before I fucking have him come back on. Shelby. If I can ever fucking dig myself out of the fucking, massive fucking hole I've dug myself in, I'd like to get one of those Porsche 356s. Or I'd even take one of those 550 Spiders that fucking James Dean killed himself in. But I'd probably get the replica one just because I could have fucking disc brakes, a fucking more reliable engine, and, modern technology. Let's see. So I get no feedback on fucking anything. I guess you guys are just talking to yourselves. I'll find out. Dude, I got 4 fucking likes, assholes. There's 22 of you people in here. I at least fucking like the fucking thing. I don't get donations. I don't get feedback. Jeez, man. The fuck? I don't ask for much. Leave a comment or two. All right. What was I about to do? Oh, yeah, that's right. Search. Joey Merlino. Is skinny with Joey. Oh, they're keeping it on Patreon. Oh, that's some bullshit. Yo, listen, man. Anthony, you have no fucking idea. I am fucking. Why did he was he talking tough? Dude, I'm terrified, man. Rumor is, Joe Rogan was talking about him the other day, man. It was like, holy shit, man.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
I told you, man. It's a fucking scary thing. It's even worse if you're a woman.
Slut. Don't. Slut. Don't. Slut. Don't do it. Don't do it. You better look into my fucking history. Forget my criminal. I'll stop it. No, I can't stand bitches who think they're fucking tough. You guys already know I have a fucking problem with women. You slut.
No, but the thing is, Aunt, is that whole Yizzo thing he says, dude, that's his code word he used to call his fucking drug dealers for. Yo, what up, Yizzo, you got that Yizzo? And he's, I mean, he's very specific. Don't look into my criminal history. You better look into my history, not the criminal history. And then he cut himself off because he knew what the fuck he just said and fucked up. But either way, who cares? Who cares? If you haven't seen Fish around, Frank picked me up the other day. We were hanging out.
A little bit ahead, put me right up next to him.
Love letter straight from your heart. Keep us so near while apart.
Change! No, that was really all the change I had. Spare some change. I just gave you change. Change! 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 Spare some change. Ah!
Oh, yeah, dude. Well, no, listen, the Tims are definitely one thing, but, Polo is definitely, out the window. I mean, listen, who would spend money like that on Polo?
Bro, listen,
That's
let me tell you, bro.
always say Polo
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
They were going to take a picture outside the Polo Association store. He changed his mind and did it outside the Polo store. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, I know, dude. He does. He does. He's got way more fucking patience and fucking shit to watch that shit and listen and cut that shit. But yeah, dude. Well, that's the thing, man, is before, like, a bunch of people would come out with videos, right? And they'd cut them and make them seem like they were doing so much more than it was. And I kept fucking saying, I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you people doing that just discredits you immediately with everyone? Except for fucking the people who are going to follow you no matter what. You got to just stick to the fucking, he doesn't need fucking any goddamn fucking editing, dude. The shit he says is bad enough. But again, dude, I don't want to talk shit about this dude. Fucking, it's funny to bust balls, and Anthony's in here, so he hasn't seen all the goddamn memes, So I don't mind playing a few, And
you know what I'll do? The way I handle things, and you guys see it every day. I don't want to be anybody's friend. I don't give a fuck about having friends on here. I give a fuck about making money.
Anyways. Enough of that. Enough of that.
Are you sick?
Why do you ask?
You look sick.
I am sick.
You take medicine?
There is no medicine for what I have.
I forgot who was sticking up for Teresa last night. Forgot. Or they may be trying to downplay it a little.
First, you lied, right? Then you lied about lying. Okay? Then you lied about lying about lying. Okay? So before you lie about lying about lying about lying about lying.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
One or two more.
Because a lie is just a great story that someone ruined with the truth.
You know, all these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner, and my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking, you know.
Oh fuck, yo, BK Ceiling fans finest, yo. I was gonna comment that shit the other day. Oh man. No, the best was fucking Anthony. Was when I really was you know, on top, you know, so to speak. I had my foot on top of his neck and shit. Maybe you know, and fucking every night I'd come on and I'd just make fun of him for one thing or this thing, and the next day he'd do like an entire show addressing it. Like, and the best thing I ever heard, and I wish I had the soundbite, was because I was like, yeah, dude, look at this dude, fucking, he's got a Nissan Sentra, nothing wrong with that, but the dude's treating it like a brand new Bentley or Mercedes and shit. And you know, he comes on the next day and he's like, you know, I bought those because I wanted to be low key, and you know, I didn't want to be driving by the cops and have them go, there goes that Ladrago, and that line fucking cracked me the fuck up, bro. And honestly, you don't fucking buy a bright blue fucking car to be low key. I took a quick piss, man. I'll be right back. Yeah, nah, dude, the Red Zilla's videos cracked me the fuck up. Couple of them, like, you know, it was like, but it's back to being hilarious because, dude, this guy's back to being fucking hilarious. Sorry about that, dude. Fucking. Yeah, like, yo, part of my ears fucked up. Okay, so now there's just a bunch of people hitting me up on Facebook. Yo, listen, if you ever try to get a hold of me and shit, Facebook's probably the worst way to do it. Instagram is something that I usually respond and shit like that. But I'm gonna try to do the Facebook shit. Damn, dude, I'm like. Anyways, who acts tough on here? How many? Dude, who are you talking about? Anthony's a complete fool. I don't even know how anyone still watches the show. I mean, dude. Oh, a civil lawsuit? Hold on, wait. I missed a comment. Yeah, go ahead and make some calls. We all want to hear your story. Why did you play this? I'm scared. I'm going to hide sound. Bro, listen, dude. I'm telling you. You know? Telling you. Sounds a bit familiar, yo. A couple of these guys.
You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns. You know where I live?
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but listen, Anthony, though, I mean, you know, we're just all fools. Dominic Montiglio's not dead. Fucking, he just got some fucking plastic surgery and moved to Pennsylvania. You know, listen, I mean, these stories that, you know, they sound so familiar.
Hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher because my daughter was the best student in her class, the most well-behaved. So her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
I've had some major heated sit-downs with John. Because at the time, I was like, basically, I was an acting capo in the family, so we had the same rank. So I didn't have to put up with his bullshit. You know, I could say what the fuck I felt, and he could say what he felt. And basically, it was like, I don't like you and you don't like me, and okay, that's fine. But you stay in Manhattan, we stay in Brooklyn. And the Gaminos have always, our stronghold is Brooklyn.
You know, I mean, yo, it's the Mob Tube Mafia having a meeting, dude.
That's $60.
Good luck getting it.
Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me. And for other things, too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy, you're too fucking worried about what I give you. Worry a little more about what you give me.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
Pasquale, let him down.
He fucking touches me.
Then make it easy on us all. Take him off. Everything.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming up, this would never happen to new-made guys. But too many people are doing a simulcast.
Well, maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning. I guess you could call that a dick.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. You have no idea what he's capable of. No idea.
Even when I was just another low-level thug on the streets, I hung out with bigger people, you know, more important people. I had the best connects. I was the craziest when it came to doing violent shit.
Yeah, I've done more than any of you. I'm not. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by.
They didn't come to my house while I was inside. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. I would have killed every one of them. No, they waited till I pulled up. Hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter.
I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
Yep. Motherfucker's so tough, he's going to hire a lawyer just so someone gets charges pressed when the DA says, nah, no way. You were fucking the first person to throw the punch and the instigator who invited them to your house. But hey, don't take it from me. Take it from Howie.
Well, a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say he's just, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew why I said it, you know.
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
I got a way better cut of that. I just put that together because I was so frustrated. He's stoned. But remember, guys, remember where you are.
Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
I got better ones than that. I'm actually going to probably fucking swap it out. I thought I had those were like the first memes I ever did. Like way back, like last year. But I got some bangers on deck. Yeah, man. Well, I hope fucking, you know, some of us have been able to, you know, take your mind off that shit. And like I said, Chris, man, it's just fucking, you know, listen, you know, I can't say that, you know, I was in your particular situation, but I was in a terrible, you know, car crash, and that shit had me fucked up for like a decade, where like it was just a hassle to like bend down and put your shoes on, or get up and stand up and sit down, or even just walk. You know, you know, again, man, just try to stay positive, and if you ever need to vent or just get some shit off your chest, man, we're here, man. And again, man, it's just so, because listen, man, I know how it is. Every once in a while, you gotta vent or just talk to some people. But like, yeah, dude, I trust me, man. I know more about that shit than I care to, and unfortunately, people don't really realize. They don't really realize. Oh, shout out to April. I got to put this one up for a sec. Shout out to April. Because I really can't really play these, but I could get away with a quickie.
What? What, I say something wrong?
No disrespect on Paulie. We all get your point. I just think it's a little weird that you made it so, I don't know, racial. Yes, thank you.
Shout out to fucking April. I saw she went into that dude's chat, and this dude was fucking talking circles after he realized how much of a fucking scumbag he looked like. I don't know what that is. Oh, is it the real April? I don't know, man. Like I said, treat people how you want to be treated. You got people can have differences and bust balls, or even just all right, where was the one I'm looking for? I took out. It's got to be back some. Back and forth, back and forth. It's just one specific one. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. Actually, I don't even know which one I'm specifically looking for. I deleted. Kleinfeld. There's Stacks pissing on the floor. It's an old one, I know. But what? Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay. My bad. I was looking for the fucking Fight Club one. Now I'm going to delete this Fight Club one. And add another one.
Is that?
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club.
Wrong one. God damn it. Hate when that happens. So what's up, man? We're going to play Casper. You guys watch Kasparos' paperwork party on Numbnuts over there? Dude, that shit blows my mind. Listen, while I'm doing this meme shit, I'm going to play a 3-minute clip. And this is just mind-blowing to me.
Everybody has this delusion that I'm broke, that nobody donates anymore. Oh my God, look at FBS. The Johnny Mac thing happened and now his donations dried up. No, they didn't. His might have, mine didn't. Okay, let me show you something.
I get donations 4 different ways, sometimes 5 with Zelle. PayPal, which by the way, PayPal and Venmo, that's where usually my biggest donors donate to. Okay, everybody uses different services, right? Cash App, Cash App, I get a lot of donations through, the majority of them, But the larger donations, like my man Frank and sometimes Antonino and other people, are usually through Venmo and PayPal. Now, the way they have it set up, you can't print a statement like you can with Cash App. So I assure you of this. What I made in Cash App, I made equal, not in each Venmo and PayPal, but money through Cash App. I don't do any of that. You know what I mean? Like with people in my normal life, I don't receive money through Cash App, just from YouTube. Okay. Hold on. See March at the top? Can you see that? You see Christopher Lamanna? 306, yeah, that's me. 306 Cherry Street, Wrightsville, PA, March 2024. Now, right there, it says 1,060, but that's just a change in the month. What you have to see is this number from money in. What does that say? Holy fucking shit. Are you telling me that just through Cash App in March, I made $2,682 fucking dollars? Look at that. I thought I was broke. Huh, nobody's donating anymore, huh? Okay, well, I got more for your ass. No, not PayPal. Just two things. Cash App. All right, we got that there? You guys see that on March? Just March, which, by the way, in case you forgot, that was last month, which was only 3 days ago, okay? I had to double check real quick. Here we go. Well, months. As much cash as you can donate rather than super chats. If you can donate cash, please do that. Okay, because then I get all of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it went down, because people started sending more cash. So March, 1,968.45. Plus something. So around 4,500, something like that. That does not include PayPal or Venmo, which I made, I'm going to tell you right now, just off of one guy, and a lot of people donate something. But I mean, there's one specific guy who gave me somewhere around 1,300 last month. One guy! Okay? I'm doing pretty well. I figured out the numbers. I cleared about 6,500 for March. I started talking like DK for March. Does that bother you guys?
Hours later.
You know, I'm fed up. You know what I'm saying? I had 100 and, I don't know, probably about the same amount as I have now. I made fucking pennies. It's like, come on, guys. What the fuck, man? All you guys, if you weren't watching me right now, and that's something else would be costing you money. Whether it's cable, Netflix, Hulu, Prime, something. So what the fuck? How fucking hard is it? Jesus Christ, a bunch of deadbeats.
Yo, can you imagine fucking when Howie and fucking Frank and these dudes, you know, they're this dude calls him and he's telling him all his war stories and shit.
There's 2 cop cars, okay? And they're chasing this 4-wheel deal, this real neat ORV. And there are bullets flying all over the place. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw. More amazing than the time Michael Jackson came over to your house to use the bathroom.
More amazing than the time you saved those old people from that nursing home fire, right?
Yeah, and I bet it was even more amazing than the time you ate weight in Godfather's Pizza, right?
Okay, Brand. Michael Jackson didn't come over to my house to use the bathroom. But his sister did.
What would you like to see Jeff Canarsie as, or who, with that flop your cock out story? Because I'm chopping that shit up right now. Just because it's fucking overdue. What do you guys think? I don't want Coachella fashion. Oh, really? A French bulldog? Yeah, my buddy had a American bulldog, and his mom got a American bulldog and a French bulldog. They got mad fucking health problems and don't live too long, unfortunately. But they're great dogs. Great dogs. Yo, BK, man, how's your dog, man? How's your dog holding up? Is he still holding up? I completely forgot to ask. I meant to ask the other day. The fuck up, Bonnie? Really, dude? Yo, listen, you don't even know. Listen, if anybody honestly wants any bulldogs right now, or I'll let you know what other breeds. But dude, there's a place right near where my grandma's house is. They have their own, like, it's not a fucking puppy mill or anything. They have like it's like a house and a property, and they raise or they raise puppies. And dude, I can get bulldogs for fucking a third of the price you can. A third of the fucking price you can. And like, with papers and everything else. Like, so. And I'm telling you, they have other breeds that are expensive as shit too. But I do know, like, before I got that puppy, I was gonna get a dog after I lost my other dog I had since like 5th grade. Shit last 16 years. And my mom put it down because she was going to Florida, and we were that's not important. Just put it this way, my mom's ruthless. Ruthless. Yeah, come on, I'll bring you. You need water? Okay, come on. Come on, Bill Dunn. Oh, you got to go out. Oh, you got to go outside. Okay. Well, hold on. This better not be a fucking con for a treat, doggo. What this is, buddy, you're in deep shit. Sorry, guys, I guess I got to take my dog out again. I'll be right back. It's only like a minute.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now, you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate or getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the
Oh, yeah. Definitely a fucking cookie trap. Nah, she saw it was fucking downpouring outside. She's like, nah. I have to fucking put a towel in the bathroom and be like, all right. So when you go sneak off and piss. Some goon memes? Goons? Goons? All right, man. You want goons? You want goons, yo? We got goons. Where's goons? Oh, Anthony Tavernese hasn't seen these, though.
That's right. You and me, right now. We're having it out. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Piece of shit! This was all your fault! You controlled me and manipulated me and turned me into this!
Baby, put down the gun, sweetheart, okay?
I used to be kind. I used to be caring. But then you!
What other goon memes we got? Oh, you want goons, huh?
Don't pee on the floor, use the Commodore. La 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 la.
I'm here for the same reason you is, man. I want some crack. Crack. There's informants every fucking where. I know that even from the drug business. That's why I say, you know, a lot of these guys, they don't realize the people that are still in the street, they don't realize they're talking to rats every day. Because you don't know everybody that's around. Because a lot of these guys in the street that I dealt with, I found out a lot of them never even did a controlled buy. They just gave information or, you know, they told tales. So you never even know who's a fucking rat anymore. It's not like there's a label on them. You know what I mean? So you never even know who's a fucking rat anymore. It's not like there's a label on them. You know what I mean? You guys, you know, I'm sure in that life wear wires and every fucking thing else undetected. How could these guys operate the way they used to?
Anthony, I mean, we got Tony Pizza's fucking Inside the Mind of Tony Pizza, where he's a goon.
Anthony. I can hear the ocean.
I mean, this is as close to goonish as we could get, you know. Besides wolf packs and shit.
They didn't come to my house while I was inside. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. I would have killed every one of them. No, they waited till I pulled up.
Oh shit, yo, we do have a goon fucking one. Hold on, man. We got a goon one. Where is that thing? Where is that little fella? No, that's got to be up. Up. Right here.
A man I trust. A man with whom I share a his shoulder anytime, anywhere, because his dedication knows no bounds. If there is a man who can get you your shipment on time, it's my guy Glenn. So you can doubt me, you can doubt my services, doubt Glenn.
the tiger.
The closest thing we got to a fucking a goon is this dude trying to hire a lawyer to fucking get somebody arrested when the DA already decided not to press charges.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
That's about it, man. I don't know what other ones. I can't really see. Yeah, this is you know, I could chop this up some more, I suppose.
I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
I don't know, man. This shit cracked me up. I was trying to, like, you know, but before we do that, I think this is the one. Nah.
Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
No, damn it. What the fuck? I loaded the wrong one again. God damn. I suck. But, yeah, dude, this is the gooniest, fucking scariest one, yo. Government project and all.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think the top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Yo, hold on a sec. I just got a call. Hold on. Sorry, just a little bit of inside information. Steam powered, not good enough for me. What do you mean steam powered? Steam powered what?
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club.
Damn, yo, I gotta fucking make that fucking. There's like 2 of them. Well, some of them have the same shit. I think I gotta get the original edit. What up, K-Man? Oh, now you did it. Fucking, now you did it. You mentioned fucking Jesse. Now fucking every time someone goes up to the bathroom, man, she's gonna be digging in fucking couches for change.
Change! No, that was really all the change I had. Spare some change. I just gave you change. Change! 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 Spare some change. Ah!
I don't need to be a dick. Fucking Chris Pizza over here will do it for me.
A little bit. Donations are welcome, please. Guys, do me a favor. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if a whole lot of you can't donate tonight, can you just put it in the chat so I can end the show and go enjoy my life? I don't want to be an asshole. You know, I really don't, but...
So I have a theoretical question since we have some commenters and shit. All right. I'm going to question theoretically. We're going to go with a situation, right? Let's say, you know, someone spends 10 years as now again, that I'm coming up with a completely hypothetical situation again. Let's say someone spends 10 years operating a book for some mobsters, or nah, I don't want to use book because then people automatically think chickie. Let's see. All right, so check it out. Let's say somebody fucking, you know, breaks legs and collects money for fucking a loan shark, right? And they're free and clear. Statute of limitations is fucking up and done, right? And they come on and start a channel, okay? And, you know, you would think that, you know, doing that and being around those fellas and shit for 10 years, that you would have endless stories, right? Now, legally, no, what I'm saying, the point I wanted to make is you wouldn't face any legal ramifications if you told some stories or, you know. What's fucked up? Yeah, dude, that shit is fucked up to say to a chat. I think you're behind a little, though. But, so then they start a channel on YouTube, never speak a word about any of that, right? And have no content. It's like, or like, let's say someone had a job as like let's say, okay, here I can give a perfect example. Let's say someone has a job at you know, working for the fucking Sackler family, right? For 10, 15 years, up in the high ups. So they're privy to information or whatever. They have stories. Then they come into a genre all about, you know, the pill fucking push, the mills, and you know, a genre consisting of, you know, how Pfizer did that kind of shit and this and that. And they never speak a word about it. Oh, I know, dude. But I wish I had fucking more clips, because this guy is fucking called his chat less classy than fucking Tony Pizza's people, fucking so on and so forth. But the fact that dude just said, I just made $6,000 this month in donations, and one single person gave me $1,300. And then the very next day or the following day, he's like, what the fuck's wrong with you people, you fucking deadbeats? Anthony, it's a pleasure. I played those memes for you, pal, because I don't think you've seen them. But to be honest, I ain't into the fucking shit talking thing, you know? We've done that for a few days. So unless that, dude, the Jeff Lohman shit, though. Who saw Kasparosa's fucking Lohman tape things? Because I haven't. And Joey's tape is still on Patreon. Yeah, Anthony's a good dude. A welcome addition to the chat. You know, again, I try to collect good people. No, he doesn't have topics or content. He can't, Chris, the other Chris cannot hold a show unless it's bashing and saying some disgusting shit and telling people how great he is and what a privilege it is for them to fucking be in his presence. So, who's that one of the girls? Which one of the, what do you mean? One of the girls. When you say one of the girls, do you mean?
Yeah, I wore my mother's high heels. You know, I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. Explain. You know, it's my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I walked.
Or do you mean Jesse in the right hand corner here?
I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by. And see what comes of it.
Shit, dude, I wish I could get fucking 1K. Just to fucking fuck. So don't be surprised. Listen, don't be surprised if fucking my boy Darren comes on and signs on to the show one day. It's like, yeah, we're trying to bail Kyle out. Oh fuck. So ow, yo. I guess these people are dangerous individuals, man. Mama. These guys are some real desperados. Fuck, ouch, it hurts. What is it? What? I could just fucking get a scalpel and fucking slice that shit open. Yeah, he does, dude. He really does. Because I mean, dude, let's be honest, man. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And it's just like, if I'd like to see some fucking weirdo kid, like, dude, I heard a fucking Redzilla video, which we'll probably play later today, fucking for the hell of it, because apparently that's the way it's going. This dude's like, yeah, and I was at the mall, and he said there was only one black kid in his school, right? But something about fucking, he was at the mall with his York friends. And fucking, I guess he was getting picked on by people. And he's like, yeah, what you want to do now? So. And the other half of herself, Hensley. Yeah, man. the axis of evil over there. Oh, gee. I already did a meme about an Amish mafia, but I'll do one if you want, Chris, just for you. But listen, what I want to know is, has anybody heard the Merlino fucking paperwork? Or not Merlino paperwork, oh God. Yo, gonna make me do it, huh? BK, this was gonna be the thumbnail tonight, but I decided to make a new one. Carry on, carry on. Nothing really matters to me. Huh. Yeah. OJ the Juice Simpson's dead. Yo, you ask for it, BK, and you shall receive. Where's my cigarette? You ask for it, man, and you shall receive. That's a pre-made one for a meme. I haven't gotten a proper sound bite from yet. I'm telling you, man, I'm too quick with this shit. I can make a video or whatnot pretty quick. Who does? Who does? Oh, damn it. Damn it, Chris. In a second, I'm just finishing these sound bites up. In a minute, I'll show you the Amish Mafia picture, too. And you know what? I'll even animate it for you, pal. All right. What? Shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, we're almost done. Delete. Perfect. Save. All right, so I got the flopping your cock out sound bites done, so I can make a fucking. We'll have to take a vote on who Jeff Canarsie is going to be there, and since I'm such a great, all right, since you wanted to see the Amish Mafia shit, I got you, homie. Oh my God, dude. Yo, shout out the Duchess. That shit just cracked me the fuck up. I fucking love Norm Macdonald. Says at least OJ can finally rest now, know that his wife's killer is dead. That's fucking awesome. Oh. Who's Lebanon Levi? No, the Lebanon fucking it's a It's an area in Pennsylvania. Oh, I'm gonna have to look for this fucking Amish mafia. As a matter of fact, dude, fucking, I'm gonna just take one. Images. All right. Look for a good one. No, it's gotta be multiples. All right. I'm almost there for you, pal. I'm almost there. I'm just trying to get the best possible close-up I can get. All right, cool. It's just quicker to do that. All right, let's see. Who's in the Amish Mafia? We got Canarsie, FBS, and Fish. Or Ruski. Fish or Ruski? Nah, Stacks. Alvin. Nah, Stacks don't look too good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're gonna do who? Who could it be? Lee, Chicky. Huh. I don't have a picture of fucking other people. So I need a picture of Chicago Muscle, though. If anyone would be so kind. Yeah, Fish, I guess it is. Oh, shit. And then right after I do this, I gotta text somebody. Perfect. I gotta text somebody some fucking funny ass shit. All right. Just for you, man. Just to put your spirits in a little better mood, Chris. You asked for the Amish Mafia fucking thing. I'm almost done with it. Oh, that's why. No, gotta switch those. Nah, I'm not even gonna use that one. Come on. Boom. All right. Now. In an Amish paradise. Turn off the Bluetooth here. Cool, cool. All right. It's connecting to something. Hold on, sorry. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on, man. Shit's giving me problems. Problems. There we go. All right, I need a mute for 15 seconds. What is up with this shit? All right, it's done. I'm loading it up. Yeah, you caught that, huh, Chris? You caught that, huh? Bro, I told you, bro, he's built like a McDonald's chicken nugget. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, how do you fucking hang out in a place where you're unappreciated, abused, and, extorted in a matter of words? All right. All right, now I just got to load it up to StreamYard. That was a good one, man. Ninja Turtles. This dude says Ninja Turtles. God damn, you motherfuckers ain't coming up here. Fucking what? Everybody can bust balls in the chat. They just can't come up and bust balls. Dude, Holmes looks like Humpty Dumpty. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to shorten that one up. 3 minutes is way too long for that shit. Have you seen my baseball? Oh my God, I'm doing that meme. Hold on. I'm so doing that meme. Have you seen my baseball? Have you seen my Peters? Damn, it's taking forever to fucking load up. Chris, I hope this is for you. I hope this, gives you a good chuckle.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell.
Jesus. I got to do Grimace and the Hamburglar, too. Fuck, what was the one I just seen? And I forgot. Oh, yeah. I remember. Damn, no, I forgot what the fuck I was just... No, they're on my shorts and shit, but a lot of them are, exclusive to the chat. I keep it VIP. VIP, son. I just made that Amish Mafia one just for you right now in like the last 5 minutes.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
Oh, I got one. I got a real good one. I need Hamburglar and Grimace. I got that, you know, but I need a specific one. Not fucking Ronald McDonald and Grimace. This one might work. That one probably not. But we'll find out. We shall find out. Like I said, man, you guys got any suggestions or anything like that, man, feel free.
Oh! Yeah, and these people would like to talk to you about your drug use.
What you talking about, man? I don't do drugs. What y'all tell them, huh? Come on, Benedict Arnold. What y'all tell them?
Okay, Rhonda, would you like to go first?
This is ridiculous. What is going on in here? We can crack at the end.
Let's see.
They gave me shit to sell and yo, I smoked the whole bundle. Yo, I can't front. I got dope in my spleen and I'm telling everyone that there's any meeting, I'm 38 clean. I won't die even with tuberculosis. I could go on forever mixing dope, put my method on dosage. You can find me at...
Sorry, I'm just getting the pictures done. Done. Save. Right, one more. You guys don't even appreciate how fucking, just because I can bang these out super quick, don't mean it's not fucking, doesn't mean it's not fucking, you know, doesn't mean it's easy. I'm just, good as shit. I hate how they don't, no, dude, where's the fucking sound button? Oh, dude, where's fucking, oh, did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Yo, I had fucking Tony Pizza as Ernie. I think I deleted it. I thought I deleted the chicken one instead of the Ernie one. The Ernie one should have been the fucking best one. That shit was great.
Let me blame this fat fuck.
I fell in love.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Ow! We got a bleeder! Are you okay?
All right. Yizzo gang. Spray paint type writing. You can't even make that shit out. Can't even make that shit out. Anyways, I'm going to click back to the comments. Oh, God. How about fishing his IOUs? That's something good. He don't like that. He got his feelings hurt when fucking dude said that shit. All right, this one and then that one.
Why did I drink for all those years? Why did I look for love in a bottle?
Mr. Kramer, you're up.
Wait a minute. What? You are doing gonorrhea, aren't you?
Well, we'll see.
So, what seems to be bothering you today, Mr. Kramer?
Well, I guess it started about 20 years ago when I got back from Vietnam. And this is the only friend I had left.
Hey! That's my cirrhosis! He's stealing my cirrhosis! You want to be sick? I'll make you sick!
Cirrhosis of the liver and PCP addiction?
Oh, I got a good one. Oh, do I? Yo, give me a good fucking, like, rap or some shit with gang. Like gang, 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 gang. I'm trying to think of a fucking... What up, Sven? I'm mining gold. That came out good. Now here's the real question, is if this one comes out, if it's possible. I knew fucking Grimace wasn't gonna come out. That's all right. I gotta switch this one up anyway. Oh, that works. That works. Wait. Nah, see, I knew that one. It's off for a second. Where's that ugly mug? There it is. Yeah, all right. Perfect. Said he got paid $80K for what fight? Yo, he got paid 80 grand for that shit? What's up, dude? Who wants to get in the ring with me? There's plenty of people that fucking hate my guts, dude. I'll take fucking... I'll get in the ring for 80 fucking grand. Yeah. God damn. I'll put more of a show on than fucking they do. Oh, that's the clip I wanted. You seen my baseball. I need to think of a fucking... Hold on. Gang, 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 gang.
Ride for my dogs, lie for my dog. A bunch of girls say rape him because he sent the little kids.
No.
Truthfully, it's family.
Jack Harlow. No. Gang, gang. I need fucking... Jack Boys, gang, gang.
I was a fake guy. And if I had to, I resort to violence. They try shot colors in their country. My family raised me not to trust, but fuck, they ain't wrong. These are the cops for my brothers, and they poison us hard. They told me that it's our culture to make sure that they suffer, and I can't break the bond. It's all I got. I'm faithful, dog. Shit.
This is a cop.
Like I'm a Giants fan. To question my ways, to stop flowing my veins, so I ain't.
This is a cop rapping. What the fuck? All right, buddy.
And I think my life's doing that. I do it all for the clan. These are my brothers. They understand me. We all understand each other. Don't tell me that our fathers and mothers should be as me. I'm riding out forever from shit. You gon' stare. And my game was all I knew. Brothers amongst the madness. Drugs and death all around us. And we was angry and the game shit was over. Made mistakes and women.
All right, that works.
Hey, Marcus, and I'm in the feds. I've been locked up for 4 years and 6 is left. I got 10 for armed robbery. Shit, and honestly, I ain't even want to do it. And it's hard not to get depressed from down. Playing colors since a young. Was born into a.
Oh shit! Nah. What about Snoop Dogg? Gin and juice. Or I don't know, dude. Yo, BK, give me a fucking song that Ronald McDonald, Hamburglar, and Grimace would sound fucking for Gang Gang. Actually, you know what? I'll just look up fucking this dude and get some clips from that.
Internet.
See, fucks with the voice though.
On Chicken and Damien, that didn't even happen now.
I'm gonna go through some comments here because I just went on a 10-minute rant, and then I'll find what he does funny and choose to support him, no matter how vile he is or has been in the past. It says a lot about them, right? But not only women, the men too. I'm using the women as an example because this is their chosen weapon, like Tony fucking Pizza. And if Tony was saying the things about their families that fan of black people or Hispanic people of any type. That's it. I don't care what any fucking body says. When I see a black Trump supporter, I know I'm looking at a stupid person. Okay, because sides. But there's people who see me differently, but they put on a good front. Like they say fucking names for 10 minutes in the beginning of every show, and we can just get right down to it. It's Jack. Let me help you out. Let me help you away. You know what I mean? You can get the fuck out of here.
This is where he was extremely rude to April. Give me some tough talking, man. What up, Tom Sheehy? We're in the middle of making a meme right now. You know, somebody had a request, so I said, hell, why not? Chris asked for the Amish Mafia, so I obliged. This is the newest one. I'm not sure you're familiar with the memes here, but we have a whole bunch.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell.
But, we got rules here.
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met.
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club.
First rule of Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club. But how you been, Tom? How you been? We're just fucking hanging out, busting balls, apparently. Yeah. Hey, BK, take care. I don't know why the fuck K-Mac hasn't popped up yet. At least that bastard Trevor hasn't shown up. Ah, fuck. There's that saggy, bald fuck. Yo, BK, or Diversity, she's not big into the shit talking and whatnot, but she's been lurking in the bushes. I hit her up last night. I noticed 2 nights ago she wasn't here. So, But, all right, give me 30 seconds. I just got to record the audio. This one's going to be good. we got a banger here. Anthony Tavernese went to bed, but he wanted some gangsta shit. I got you.
The place where I spent almost my entire life.
The fuck? Sorry, my computer was glitching out and it just fucking stuck me on fucking mute. And it's not the mouse, it's something fucking, I think it might be the mouse pad or some shit. Who knows? Has anybody seen the Merlino Patreon, by the way? I am very, very, very curious about that. Let's see. Which one am I going to sacrifice? Which one am I going to get rid of for now? All right, I guess I'll get rid of that one. I definitely got to make this longer, but I just wanted to put this out because it was just too funny to me.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Sorry. Oh. It's murder. Anyways, all right, so enough of that. Anyways, saw Angel that had a beauty pageant winner Canarsie on and she was defending him. Damn, yo. Yeah, I saw the talent section diversity.
Is that you don't have to love someone, but you have to respect someone. You can be anything in your life you want to be. My grandfather told me this too. You can be anything you want to be in your life.
I got that fucking flopping your cock out fucking thing. But the only picture that I could come up with, you know, at the beach and shit was I'm not happy with this. But sort of plays was this one. I put fucking this dude's face on an old man with a jar. But I don't think that shit does it justice, dude. I don't think it does it justice. I think I need to find a better. I was looking for an old man pissing. That I could put this dude's face on. But no such luck. Not that I really, or not that I could fucking use. Let's put it that way. Not that I could use. Okay, wait. Oh, I need Raymond Patriarch's face. Patriarch. Are we going with junior or senior? Junior or senior? How about we got junior and we'll get senior. All right. Because I that pissing at the beach shit is flopping their cocks out and shit. Just too fucking funny. Oh, that's right. I meant to forget. Okay. New face, gallery. No. Confirm. Oh, Jesus. You're a sick fucker. You're a sick fuck. Nah, I got Raymond Jr. and Senior. Nah, I gotta switch these up. Why the fuck are these both these? Perfect. Touche. All right, who wants to hear fucking? Oh yeah, Mark. Very, very, very tactical about that. Oh yeah, dude. Listen, you know, Jeff likes to tell us, you know, what the definition, you know, he breaks down the definition of what a rat is for us, you know. What a kind person to do that for us. In between his Rocky Dennis tapes. Where's that fucking... There he is.
Go and don't stand up on a stand does not mean for any reason that you did not inform.
No, not placed. Photos. Library. Movies. Is that it? Oh, don't tell me I didn't fucking save that shit. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I didn't send it. I'm like, yo, if I did all that shit for nothing, whew. Oh shit, I forgot all about these pictures. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got it. I got it. And yo, I got the fucking forget the one I just had, dude. I got it. Ooh, dude, listen, man, I got a fucking bunch of fucking gold. Holy shit. I forgot I fucking sent these to me. Or delete star and save. Save attachment. Save. 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 Money. But now I gotta send these sound bites over to there. 2, 3, 4. The fuck was that all about? Hold on. I'm on the right fucking spot. Hot I got kicked off my own fucking show. Dude, I still can't. I'm dying to see this fucking. As a matter of fact, let's listen to Homeboy's pure work. That this cat has dropped.
It's April 11th, 2024.
It gets too
We're going to
repetitive.
have a quick discussion. I was. You can read it. I'm not making this up. That's his words again. I what? Excuse me, a few hours ago. And when you called him a cooperator, well, he used the term rat. I prefer to use the term cooperator or something like that, because rat is such a, you know, it's, for me to call you a rat, it's gotta be beyond, because I don't want to sound like a wannabe tough guy or anything like that, a wannabe street guy. That's not me. But Jeff Loman's a rat, and not him, because he's giving information to the police to try to get out of criminal charges, because he's just a very bad guy. Does a lot of bad stuff. It's a scumbag. So anyway, Joe Merlino on his show put up some paperwork of Jeff Loman's, which I didn't know about before I watched it. I didn't know what he was going to say on this thing. But when I watched it, a few hours ago, I saw he put up paperwork with my watermark on it that I mean, I was like, this is karma. But from Mr. Loman, I'm going to play you a clip real quick of what Joey Merlino said with documents that I uncovered on the screen.
He sat down with the police, the third precinct. You can read it. I'm making this up.
It's his words again.
It's his words. They took a minute for questioning and everything. Told him to move on about fucking time. By the way, he's a fucking rat.
Oh, yeah, with the laptops and shit.
I didn't say the show. You said he got picked up the fifth month was it's still for me. What the fuck are you on the man? What you asked for?
Yeah, complete bullshit.
No longer.
That was fucking hilarious. When I saw it today, I was laughing. I was just, what's the paperwork thing? Or not my paperwork I uncovered. And, well, I'm gonna read them from the paperwork real quick, because he didn't get into it.
So, I guess tomorrow we're going to fucking, we're going to hear what Merlino's got to say about this shit. But let me post the shit. Adios, another fat ball. Holy shit, it's 4 in the fucking morning, dude. This was supposed to be a short show. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking do that. I want to listen to it too. So, the sound is well. Alright, I got you. I'll fix that shit real quick. This background. Got you.
That paperwork was. This is from
Better?
Virginia from 2000.
Was that better? Or no? I'm just gonna pull up on the screen while I'm making that meme, Jeff. You know what, bro? Here. I don't, dude, nobody blocks anybody in here, man. No, you're not blocked. If that's the case, man, I'll fucking bump them wrenches right in the fucking meow. Holy shit. Somebody did. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no. Check filter all messages. All right, you're not blocked. The only person that's allowed to block motherfuckers, I don't block anybody in here, you know. But if you see fish, smoke them. But you know, even if somebody says some fucking douchey shit, don't block them or time them until I give you the okay. Hold this shit up. And again, wrenches don't mean a goddamn thing in my room. They really don't. They're just like, yo, if you're in here at certain times, then you'll probably get one if I can, you know, trust you, you know, far enough as I can throw you, you know, for, you know, the cocksuckers. All right. Okay, wrong fucking profile. Switch account.
Not that I had to, but I'm gonna get into more of that on a longer show. I'm gonna do a show. It's Thursday night right now, probably Sunday night or Saturday night. Saturday night, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna do a longer show. I'm gonna talk about how Angel Gotti lied to protect this guy and did it at my expense in certain circumstances. How lying attorney Elio Forcina lied about me concerning certain things somewhat related to this. An attorney who gave me counsel, Elio, phone number, the street address, and the social security number that was on these documents. But these documents are real. And even though he doesn't live in Virginia anymore, but this is from 2002. This interview was conducted on October 7th, 2002 at 1610 hours via the phone by Detective K.E. Shane. This was a non-custodial interview. No Miranda was advised. No one else was present. Personal notes were used to document this interview. I spoke briefly with Jeff Lohman over the phone regarding this case to try and set up an appointment with him. He agreed to come in on October 13th, 2002 for a more formal interview. During this brief phone conversation, Jeff Lohman said that he could account for his whereabouts on October 3rd, 2002.
You guys are listening to this.
Lohman explained on October 3rd, 2002, between 1 and 1:30 p.m., he was instant messaging his friend, Mr. Jason Sink, over the internet regarding a lunch they were going to have. They agreed to, you know what, let me just get to the bottom of it. On the last paragraph, Mr. Lohman said that was fine, but he did have information regarding Yamir Garcia that he thought I would be interested in. Lohman said he did not believe Garcia was involved in breaking into Brian Scott's house because he thought that Garcia would tell him if he had done something like that. I asked why he believed Garcia would share information with him about a crime he committed, and Lohman responded, well, I know about other stuff he's done. At that time, Lohman told me about driving Garcia to a pawn shop regarding another burglary, case 2002-071174. Now, I want to say this. Just because a cop writes something in a document doesn't mean it's true. Cops can print up paperwork and there could be just totally false stuff in there or partially false or out of context. I wasn't there in 2002. What I know is that Jeff Lohman has given, well, he's a rat, dude. Let me get to some of the other pages here. There's this one. Oh, this one's good right here. Let me get to this one. I told the suspect that Jeff Lohman had told me how they went into the house and that he was willing to testify as to what they said in the car, that he went in through the doggy door because Sean Mallory couldn't fit. I believe the cop was talking about, this is another person now in this case that he interviewed. And, oh boy. He's a rat, dude. This is some of his paperwork from Virginia. You can screenshot it, look at it more closely. Here's page 1, 2, 3. This one is from a different file from Virginia, but related to the same set of events. But you can read for yourself. He's a cooperator. He cooperated in this case. And I heard him say, Angel show, well, nobody, I didn't testify against nobody. We all got convicted of the crime or pled guilty or whatever. Yeah, dude, you couldn't testify. They couldn't use you as a witness. They caught you a whole bunch of lies already. It's like, what? I mean, they could have used you, but why would they? Angel has lied to cover for this guy numerous times. When this guy wanted to join, he wanted to join We Push Back. I remember when We Push Back was starting, or at some point near the beginning of it, and Dominic correctly denied him entry because he had lived with John Alite. And I remember, Angel actually Angel, she said, when Dominic brought it up to me, I totally forgot that he lived with Alite. I didn't mention it to him because I totally forgot, whatever. She said later on her show, oh, no, he didn't live with Alite. She said that multiple times. He didn't live with Alite. Somebody's actually messaging me now about this paperwork being posted on there. But he lived with Alite, and she knew he lived with Alite. He later sued John Alite in court. And actually, in the case, he swore under penalty of perjury that he lived with Alite. But he still went on their show in October and denied ever living with Alite. He was only there for a couple of days. That doesn't count as living with somebody. But he swore in an affidavit that he lived there for like approximately 2 months. What does it say right here? Approximately 2 months in 2016. And I don't even think that's true. I think it was like 1 month, more or less. And back in 2016, and this document right here is from 2017, but in 2016, 2017, he gave different lengths of time in blog posts, or Facebook posts, interviews I did with him. I did multiple interviews with him behind the scenes. They weren't public. I mean, they weren't made public. He's a sick liar, man. This is his own lawyer right here, saying he was essentially a roommate of John Alite. Jeff Lohman is a cooperator. He's an informant. He's a rat. And when I say rat, I'm not just saying rat because because he gave information in this case. I'm saying rat because he lies to people. He tries to turn people against other with lies. He tries to discredit people with lies. And it's not nice. I remember Angel got mad at me for telling the truth about this guy. Somebody just messaged me. I'm sure he'll be fine. This person will be fine with me saying this. Holy shit. Hold on. This person said, I'm not going to read that what this person said. But I'm thinking Saturday night or Sunday night. I'm going to do a much longer show about this. But he's Jeff Lohman is a rat, and not just because he gave information in this case. This is a guy who back in 2016, when he was living with Alite, working with him. Actually, this may have been after they lived together, but he was living in a new place that Alite put him up in. But he was still working with him, meeting up with him. He tried to. Well, no, I have to go back and review my notes because this was taking place while they were living together too. The conspiracies, the plots. But long story short, they tried to frame me for crimes. They tried to frame her brother for crimes. Jeff Lohman tried to frame me and her brother for crimes. Put out false information about us committing crimes that we didn't do. And in July of that year, he fell out with A-Light, and the tough guy that he was on podcasts and everything just a few weeks earlier, he wasn't that tough guy anymore, and he was shook. He was scared of Johnny O. He was scared to death of this guy, or at least that's how he was acting. And I interviewed him that night in July. He told me what it was like being around A-Light and everything. And, I understand being diplomatic with the guy, being amicable with the guy, whatever he turned, he's going to be helpful with information now and stuff like that. All that is whatever. He's useful, whatever. But Angel and Elio, went beyond that and just gave this guy credibility and vouched for his character and made introductions to people and things like that. And it was crazy to me, that whole thing. It just and there was a tension there because of it. Because I was and then eventually I got thrown under the bus for this guy, in 2018, and then I found out that he was lying to Angel about me behind my back, trying to turn her against me and all this stuff. And this guy's a rat fucking scumbag. And it's hilarious to me that Joey Merlino put up paperwork with my watermark on it. That's so funny to me. That's funny to me. It was in 2021. In 2021, Jeff lied to his attorney that I had spread this paperwork around South Philadelphia to school when I hadn't. Maybe I should have. But there are people who didn't want me to release this. It was a whole thing. Whatever. But I was never comfortable. But, I didn't... Yeah, he falsely accused to his lawyer, according to this paperwork around Philadelphia to certain people. And I didn't. But what I would do after the fact, after that, was, and not just because of that. There was a lot that went on, but, well, I don't want to get into certain details of what occurred at this time, but the guy's a cooperator, man. He's a rat. He's a scumbag. He's a liar. He's a pathological liar. He's demented, too, this guy. He needs serious help. And it's shocking to me that Angel covers for him to this day. Makes excuses for him, everything. If you would like to support my research and my work, you are more than welcome to drop a Cash App or a Venmo. The link is there in the description. I will be on Saturday or Sunday night. I'm not sure. What's today? Thursday night? Friday, Saturday? Saturday night. We're going to do a show Saturday night. A bigger show. I'm going to get into a whole bunch of the history here. I'm going to point out numerous lies that were told to cover for this guy by people who claim to hate rats, don't like rats. Well, we covered for this rat and another one who's a neo-Nazi and a credibly accused pedophile. Saturday night, we're going to do a show. And, it's going to be fun. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Jeff Lowen is he's a rat. He's a lying rat. He's a pathological liar. He's a scum. He had a TV show he was trying to put together a few years ago. In 2019, an independent pilot they filmed some scenes from. I don't think they ever finished filming it. Ask anybody on the cast of that show. Don't take my word for it. Ask anybody from the cast of that show the crazy shit in dealing with this guy. Because this guy, when Damien and Chicky, when they got offered parts in that show, they contacted me because they knew I don't like this guy, but they contacted me and they said, "Are you cool with us being in this guy's pilot?" Because he offered them also roles in the show after after watching a short film that we had made together, an improv film. I was just really holding the camera. And they were improving, just making stuff up on the fly, but they were really fucking talented. They were really good at it, and they got offered a role after this guy saw that. But I said to them, I was like, I'm telling you right now what it is with this guy. Not to take anything away from your talent. He's offering you this role because he thinks it's going to fuck with me somehow, making me jealous or whatever. I was like, no, not at all. Take the role. I appreciate you asking because they didn't have to do that, but they were being loyal with me. And I said, take the role. Yeah, it could be. even if the show sucks, if you have one good scene that they professionally shot, you could use that as a reel, like a demo reel, to get work on other stuff. You don't know who's going to see this. You can put it up. People will see it. You might get work because of it. And it will be a good learning experience, if you want to be actors, to be in something like this. And it was a good learning experience for them, for acting, because it was an example of everything not to do on a fucking on a pilot, on a set, a film set, whatever, because the whole thing went fucking... It was an example of everything not to do, or a lot of what not to do. And a funny story for them to tell at any time. But I said to them, I remember saying to them, this guy's a pathological, sick, twisted liar. The script could be really fucking good. It probably is good. He's a creative guy, and he's sick in the head. I remember telling him, like, dude, you should write a screenplay, because it would probably be really good. Because you're sick in the fucking head, you're demented. But I wasn't trying to insult him. I was just saying, like, sometimes that's what great screenplays are born from. He probably has a really good script inside of him. And from what I understand, the script for that show, I never read it. I didn't want to read it for legal reasons, because I felt like this is the kind of guy who will sue me some point down the road and say, oh, you stole my idea, when I didn't. Well, I heard the script was actually pretty good. But again, I never read it. But I said to them, 1, don't share none of my business with this guy. 2, don't believe anything he says about me, or maybe anything. He's a pathological liar. And sometimes when you're dealing with a real pathological liar, you have to deal with that person yourself to really understand, like, how twisted they really are with their lies. It's hard to explain to people sometimes. But I said, don't let this guy make you feel bad for him. He's a con man. He's a manipulator. He's been doing this a long time. He's an expert in that kind of stuff. Don't let this guy make you feel bad for him, because he puts on his sob stories and everything. And maybe he's had some rough patches in life. I don't know. He must have, because this guy has a tattoo in his arm that says La Cosa Nostra and Omerta with an Italian flag. And as far as I know, he's not even Italian. And you don't just get something like that. But, well, we'll talk more about this Saturday night. We'll go through this in more depth. But Jeff Lohman is he's a rat, and it's fucking hilarious. Excuse my language. To see Joey Merlino put up paperwork I posted on this guy. That's funny. Let me play it one more time before we bounce.
He sat down with the police, the 3rd precinct. You just can read it. I'm not making this up.
That's his words again.
That's his words. They took him in. He went in for questioning and answered everything. Told him something about fucking crime. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's a fucking rat.
And now after he did all this and talking about us, and especially...
And then he said on that show you said last night, he got picked up. The feds went to his house.
The feds went to his
house. For me. Motherfucker, you don't know me. What they go to your house for?
Yeah, complete bullshit.
You're a fucking liar.
And I heard he's a dry snitch. He reports...
We got some comments here. MRE can be a Nazi Choma rat, and he can represent We Push Back, but Lohman living with A-Light is a bridge too far. Oh, he's a credibly accused Chomo. Let's make that clear. Will Jeff Lawman still be making appearances on Angels? Maybe tonight. I don't know. Probably. Tonight, Angel alluded to Lowman being a teller of tall tales. I had it on for a second before, and she was telling tall tales. Never underestimate how stupid the people in this community are. Yeah. Willfully ignorant, if anything. I got 20 years reduced to 10 to run concurrently. Jeff Canarsie. You don't even understand sentencing. No, he does. He's just a pathological liar. Say it ain't so. The ultimate rat hater is a rat. Birds of a feather flock together. Canarsie and Nick. Have you seen the video of him quoting Tony Soprano? Yes, I have. You know what? I'm just gonna read the paperwork before I sign off. Fuck it. Let me find it real quick. Well, it's on the screen. Anybody can read it. I'll post through it again. All right, this is page 1 on the screen. This is 2 from his interviews. 3rd page of his interviews. And some of what he said was documented in another file. But this is a page from that file where the police detective said that Jeff Lohman agreed to testify in that case against others. Jeff Lohman is a rat. Angel Gotti has lied to cover for him. Have a good night, everyone. And if you'd like to support my work, Cash App, Venmo, Saturday night, we're going to do a longer show. Peace, everybody. Good night.
The Hawaiian Islands are like heaven on earth. But in 2019, paradise is in peril. A terrifying creature emerges from the depths and carries out an eerie series of attacks. This bold
I'm almost done with this. I finally got it. I was chopping it up and shit. All right. Now we have 2 options for this video. Again, 2 options. I did the first option. I thought it was just a funnier meme. But I'll show you. I could have it, you know, with a different picture with Senor Altman saying these things. Entirely up to you. From Marv, yeah, him and FBS and those home invasions.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder. Sorry, I had to get rid of the video of me nodding out for all you fucking assholes. I'm running out of room. Making a meme. this, and I'm like, fuck, you know, like I said. Alright, should be uploading any moment now. The fuck? The hell is going on with this shit? Why the fuck is fucking StreamYard kicking me out? Yo, I got full fucking service.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go to the kids, you know, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to Pecan, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over.
All right, now that could also be done with this picture I made. Where I've got Raymond, Senior, Junior, and an older Canarsie. So that's up to you. Yizzo gang. Of some memes to come. Oh, can't forget this one. When he ingratiated himself into hip hop. Tell you what, man, just comedic shit. And now I got some serious shit. It just seemed to fall into my lap in a two-handed way. I actually can get an interview with somebody now, and it just so happens that I just happened to fucking get, court transcripts, which I'm going to have to, I can't do it on the screen, man. I'm going to have I'm going to have to go to like Staples and print it out so I can highlight shit and, do it proper. But hopefully I can get some other things that I'm trying to get, but yeah, I'm hoping, more or less. I still got that Scarpa shit too, and then there's some other shit. And it's unfortunately I'm waiting on somebody else. But again, I don't know if it's going to be a public thing or a private thing. It depends on, the people involved, but you'll see some people get some closure and shit. Maybe that had friends that were killed and, didn't know what happened and this and that. And, you get a perspective of a couple different perspectives. So, but again, oh yeah, then I'm also going to be doing some Diddy shit on that criminal fucking thing channel too, because I got some fucking info on that. So why the fuck not? I got a fucking meme of Diddy and fucking that dude Meek Mill on the True Lies, where she's like going to see her Arnold in the hotel as a whore. So Home Alone, oh my god, dude, that would be fucking hilarious. A Home Alone meme with those two.
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve. And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club.
Aha. Aha. I figured it out. Cool. Well, we got 17 people in here, and I mean, I know diversity's up in here and shit, but Furbo's in here. But what the fuck, yo? If memes are what you want, I'll just play them on a loop. If you're not gonna comment and shit like that.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell.
Each one of these is a character.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. My grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go there, the kids, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to Pecan, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over. Is that you don't have to love someone, but you have to respect someone. You can be anything in your life you want to be. My grandfather told me this too. You can be anything you want to be in your life.
Even an internet goofy. Again, man, I'm not gonna. I get no comments. I mean, then I'm just gonna be, clicking some memes, multitasking that.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think
well, a lot of people do that. But then, all of this shit that, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you could say anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, YouTube. So, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. Anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because he knew why I said it. Right. And if he don't start talking to me.
Damn. So listen, guys. I hope you get your kicks and fun out of this and shit with the whole shit talking and busting balls and all that because again, not really my thing. Every once in a while, you just gotta fucking have some fun, bust some balls, let some fucking pressure off, or whatever the hell you want to call it. But again, the memes I will continue to make all day, every day. But the constant fucking shit where it's like, that is all we seem to do is, bust some people's balls. I mean, dude, busting balls is fun, but like, listen, I was looking at last night and shit. Me, Joey Beans, BK, I enjoyed just having some conversation and shit about this, that, and the other. And yeah, we busted balls hard too. Why isn't this fucking working? There we go. No, still not working. I don't know. Who cares? Oh, yeah, you're at the drive-in? Again, man, like, I don't think there's anybody with a wrench in here actively, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, paying attention. Dude, I asked you before, man. Please, you know, you want to come in and make fun of somebody, bust some balls and chops, cool. Do not use their real name like their name. You want to add some shit in, take some shit out, so be it, man. But again, like, and since you can't count on anybody, you gotta, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Upload failed. Oh. Why? Delete upload. Delete. So I timed you out for a minute. That's more than enough time to change out the fucking the name or do something, man. You know? Even if I don't like the person, I'm not gonna let, you know, shit that I don't like, I try to keep it across the board, you know? Hmm?
I'll be speaking about an NYPD sting involving a Banana Lucchese gun ring. Before I begin, I'd like to reiterate something that I've mentioned in the past. Anyone, especially an associate who claims to be an inducted member, is in serious violation. If you're not a member of a family, you can't portray to be one. And this goes on a lot. In 1999, the NYPD, specifically the Organized Crime Investigation Division, conducted a sting aimed at removing guns being sold by members and associates of the Banana and Lucchese families. A key component for making this sting successful was the use of an undercover officer. This particular person, who happened to be Jewish and grew up in Flushing, Queens. And obviously, he'd be passing himself off as an Italian. Prior to this assignment, he assisted in taking down a major drug operation in the Bronx, which led him to be reassigned to the OC Investigation Division. Ultimately, he was paired with the division detective.
Wow. John Donato, or whatever the fuck his name is, pretended to be a member and held a fictitious induction ceremony for the undercover cop. Wow. Damn. Sorry, I just had to see that shit. What it was about real quick. Well, since you guys ain't gonna talk, I might as well catch up on my shark videos and do some memes. Shit, because I'm fucking... Fuck. My sleep schedule is all sorts of fucked up. Knew I should have fucking... Whatever. Or I could read you some Scarpa papers I've got. Oh, wait. There's gotta be fucking... Yeah, nah. There's nothing, nothing. Except a bunch of stack shows.
Canarsie. Who? Jeff Canarsie. Who the fuck's it? How he's got my case. He was all right. As far as I know. Good health to you both.
But to be texted, call daily, call weekly, sometimes daily. Providing assistance, putting aside my own fucking work to help somebody else, only to watch somebody else get all of the credit for that, never be thanked, and be treated like a jerk-off, is something I'm not going to stand for. And where I come from, there is a thing called respect and loyalty. And, I just feel like I was used and then treated like trash. As if whatever I've done is pointless. It's tossed aside like it don't mean a fucking thing. Oh, he's okay. He was just at my trial. That's like saying we were two ships passing through the waters one night, and it's untrue, and you know it, I know it, and there's dozens of others that know that's bullshit. It's like saying I was some fucking fanboy sitting in a fucking trial, and that's bullshit.
Wait a second. Wait, that last clip, someone was made and was a cop? What last clip? There's a couple clips. Oh, yeah. No. That last clip was fucking, no, not another Brosco. Check this out. The guy wasn't part of a mafia family, but had a New York undercover guy basically convinced, or, whatever the fuck that he was. He was a fake fucking mobster, right? Not even, a member. And he held a ceremony and inducted a fake cop, but it was a fake ceremony. If you want, man, I'll play it in a minute.
Messages about this idiot that's talking about us. Joe, tell them about what they're saying.
Yeah, we got a ton of messages last night. He did a live video from Carnassi.
Yeah.
I want to tell you a story on this Thursday's podcast about him. Yeah, I did know him. He did help me out with 302s. He's a fucking liar. His name ain't even Canarsie. It's Logan, but I'm going to tell you the whole story and why.
No, I agree.
I don't want to know him now. So you can talk all that fucking shit you want, you fucking crackhead.
Yeah, keep talking. We don't care. Haters, keep coming.
Keep on hating.
We don't care about anything you're saying. You care about us.
Yo, I'm so making a meme out of this shit.
Stay tuned. You're going to hear some breaking news about this. Trust me.
Oh shit, I gotta do fucking. This dude is Gangster's Paradise. Oh god. I'm immediately getting on that shit. Fuck, here I can play through this. There we go. Smart. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hearing the rest of that. God damn it, dude. Sorry. Some shit keeps popping up on my feed. What?
Those that are not with me on it, well, that makes me sad. And it'll be dealt with in time.
This is the course that I have chosen. And those of you that aren't with me on it, well, that makes me sad. But that's going to be dealt with in time.
This is the course I've chosen.
This is the course that I have chosen.
And those of you that are not with me on it,
And those of you that aren't with me on it,
well, that makes me sad.
well, that makes me sad.
And it'll be dealt with in time.
But that's going to be dealt with in time.
Is this it? No. Oh, I should have fucking.
The division detectives, Richie Fagan and Bill Gillespie. One of Gillespie's informants had tipped him off to a gun ring that was operating out of the Aquarius Social Club in the Bronx. That club was ran by Banana Captain Patty DiFilippo. Gillespie set up a meeting between the undercover and his informant in January 1999. After a brief discussion, the informant agreed to begin introducing the undercover. To ensure his new background as a street guy was credible, any department records with him were wiped clean. And in its place, he was given a criminal record, as well as a driver's license with the undercover name that he'd be using, which was Vincent Spinelli. They also secured him an apartment, as well as a business with a warehouse, which was stocked with counterfeit watches, jewelry, and clothes. His wardrobe and jewelry was borrowed from the evidence unit. In order to prepare him for his new role, the squad involved in the investigation began calling him Vincent or Vinny to get him accustomed to responding to that name. He also practiced the pronunciation of certain Italian words, Italian dishes in particular. The main objective of his undercover role was to purchase guns and naturally keep track of any crimes committed. One of the first guys the informant introduced the undercover to was John Donadio. John is someone I met in or about 2011, and I was introduced to him by Anthony Guzzo. While in federal prison, John became friendly with Anthony's half-brother, Vito. John Donadio suggested that they meet at Satin Dolls, a New Jersey strip club. The reason for the meeting was the undercover would be selling him a few counterfeit Movado watches. The undercover's initial observation of Donadio was that he wanted to be the center of attention. Conversely, he would say Patty DiFilippo was more reserved and careful. In very little time, he began hanging out with all these guys, visiting strip clubs like Lace in Manhattan and Sue's Rendezvous in Mount Vernon. He also joined them for dinner and lunches in numerous restaurants around New York. He would state besides the talk of business, there was no shortage of kidding around and laughter. One of the things that surprised him was despite a few surface questions, he was accepted into the inner circle without any type of vetting. And this was due to them being blinded by greed. He explained to them that he trafficked weapons and silences and would buy whatever they could supply. In return, he sold them all his counterfeit items, which they obviously resold at a hefty profit. The undercover spoke their language, which was money. and he was making them all a lot of them.
There you go.
They all purchased watches, Cartier jewelry, and knockoff clothing. Most of these transactions would take place in parking lots. But his undercover role wasn't hiccup-free, like when Donatio's brother Andrew was beat up by a rival. The undercover joined them when they set up a meeting with the rival to seek revenge. That meeting took place in Yonkers, and he was in a car with Donatio and a few guys. And naturally, law enforcement was also present in case things got out of hand. But fortunately, the rival spotted the carload of guys and kept driving. Most likely, he thought he was just coming to meet Donatio. The undercover stated that the beef was settled, with the rival having to pay $10,000 for the sin of beating up Donatio's brother. One night while out with his wife at the China Grill in Lower Manhattan, Donatio's brother came in with another guy and their dates. According to the undercover, Andrew Donatio's date happened to be the daughter of Joe DiNapoli, who was a Lucchese captain at the time. He quickly said hello and denied their offer of having a drink with them, and he and his wife departed rapidly. During a mob wake, he noticed everyone was making the sign of the cross, which with his Jewish background, he was clueless as to the proper way. So he quickly went in the bathroom and received instructions from Detective Fagan. When he approached the coffin, he noticed that the deceased, someone's grandmother, was wearing one of his counterfeit watches. One day he was called to a meeting with Donatio at a Yonkers diner, and during that meeting, Donatio went out of bounds and thought he was filming a scene from a mob movie. He told the undercover, "You put this family before all others. Even if your daughter is sick in a hospital and I call you, you have to come, no questions asked. You're with me. You're my dog for life. If I go to jail or die, you're still with
for life."
I'm not sure what he means by if he dies, he's still with him. But anyway, he also explained that no other family could touch him without permission. And as per the rules, he was expected to kick up money to the bosses. In essence, Donatio attempted to conduct a mock induction ceremony. The only problem was he himself wasn't an inducted member. So he was an associate inducting another associate into a family that he himself was only associated to. Pure insanity. The indictments came down in late 2001 and early 2002. In total, the undercover purchased 240 weapons, which included handguns, shotguns, rifles, machine guns, silencers, and ammo. The undercover would state, "We know that somewhere on that table of guns, we saved someone's life." Donatio and his co-defendants were arrested and charged with guns and drugs conspiracy, assault and racketeering charges. A state indictment included enterprise corruption and charges for assault, kidnapping, and threats of violence. Every defendant, with the exception of DiFilippo, pled guilty to the charges. Let me quickly mention the super thanks icon that could be found beneath this video in the 3-dot drop-down for anyone who wants to show appreciation for videos like this. During a 2017 Lucchese Christmas party held at Bella Notte in Belmore, Long Island, Gambino captain Lenny DiMaria pulled me to the side and told me that he was putting John Donatio up, meaning he was proposing him for membership. Donatio at some point was chased by the Lucchese family from being an associate and was now staying around Lenny and the Gambinos. Lenny knew I was friendly with Donatio and wanted to know my opinion of him. By this point, I had heard a few things from Anthony and other people regarding some of Donatio's actions, like the time he told the guy on the phone, "You're talking to a wise guy." Again, not true, because he was just an associate. But when I was speaking with Lenny, I didn't know that he had an imaginary induction ceremony with the undercover. But it was obvious he had a history of claiming
Sounds
to be
like
an
something
inducted member.
Jeff would do.
I did mention to Lenny that he had a problem with Joey Lebrano, who was a captain in our family. Apparently, one night Lebrano stabbed Donatio in a restaurant in front of Donatio's father, which Lebrano should have never done. You don't do that in front of someone's family. What if instinctively the father got involved? But Lenny said he was aware of the incident and that he spoke to them and straightened it out. I don't know who he spoke to. I basically told him that Donatio was a good guy as far as I knew. You see, I was taught not to be the guy to knock a guy down and to let other people do that. Lenny thanked me when I was done. So on a final note of this story, the Gambino family now has a member who years ago not only inducted himself, but also inducted an undercover cop.
Oh, the lengths I'm going to make this
We've
shit
added
funny.
a second show in St. Louis on April 19th at the fabulous Fox Theater. Tickets are on sale now. We also have tickets remaining in Atlanta on April.
Oh shit, that'd be cool if fucking go see that. But yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy, huh? All right. No, I don't know if this is gonna make him look any better. I might have to use fucking
Artie's Easy AI Photos.
fuck that. That'll work, but I think I'm gonna take the what's his face? The who'd you want? Rocky Dennis. Oof. Good God. All right, there's the picture I got him from before. Anyways, what up, Darren? Want to laugh? I got a couple new memes. You know, at request.
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve. And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell.
Oh God, dude, this shit is too funny. This shit is too fucking funny.
Realized the place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go to the kids, you know, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, And there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to Pecan because he's got to be right at the beach because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about was that parking space because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over.
To watch somebody else get all of the credit.
I'm recording something for another.
And, I just feel like I was used and then treated like trash. As if whatever I've done is pointless. It's tossed aside like it don't mean a fucking thing. Oh, he's okay. He was just at my trial. That's like saying we were 2 ships passing through the waters one night. And it's untrue, and you know it, I know it, and there's dozens of others that know that's bullshit. It's like saying I was some fucking fanboy sitting in a fucking trial. And that's bullshit.
Messages about this idiot that's talking about us. Joe, tell them about what they're saying.
Yeah, we got a ton of messages last night. He did a live video for Nancy. Yeah. I want to tell you a story on this Thursday's podcast about him. Yeah, I didn't know him. He did help me out with 302s. He's a fucking liar. His name ain't even Canarsie. It's Logan, but I'm going to tell you the whole story and why. Unbelievable. I don't want to know him now. So you can talk all that fucking shit you want, you fucking crackhead.
Yeah, keep talking. We don't care. Haters, keep coming.
Keep on hating.
We don't care about anything you're saying. It's us.
You can't be us.
What's this kid's name?
Motherfuckers.
Stay tuned. You're going to hear some breaking news about this. Trust me.
What's this kid's? The dude next to Joey. What's his name? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't see this.
I don't know, I think everybody.
I've been waiting on a subpoena. Thanks, these slap nuts. I've been waiting on a subpoena. Okay? I haven't gotten one. I never received the subpoena.
Going to court. Okay. I thought there was something else he was explaining why his other court thing. Sorry, I need to record this shit too.
William said he could.
What was it? Like Snuff or something like that? That kid's name?
Those of you that are not with me on it, well, that makes me sad. And it'll be dealt with in time.
Thank you.
This is the course that I have chosen. And those of you that aren't with me on it, well, that makes me sad. But that's going to be dealt with in time.
This is the course I've chosen.
This is the course that I have chosen.
And those of you that are not with me on it,
And those of you that aren't with me on it,
well, that makes me sad.
well, that makes me sad.
And it'll be dealt with in time.
But that's going to be dealt with in time.
All right. Sorry. Just needed some sound bites and shit. Oh, yeah. I need to finish that little Snuff. Image. All right. I need a fucking image of him. Son of a bitch. That'll, yeah, I guess that'll work. Hold on, yeah, there's better ones. Shit, I need like almost, they got the side view type shit that isn't very helpful. Okay, I got one. Here's what I got for Jeff. My band. God damn it. Or this. I'll show you in a minute. Fucking multi-app ass fucking pain in the ass. My volume fucking turn off on this? Dude, what up? Sorry about that. So, yeah. I can't believe some dude fucking fake inducted a fucking undercover cop. Yo, stop showing me fucking internet this shit. What's this? Okay. All right, that works. And that works. I'll just chop it. All right, so back to this fucking yo. Chop. Save.
Billy Luna.
Who's this guy?
I just recorded a reaction video to the latest Skinny Joey Merlino Patreon episode drop, number 32. Reason I did this was that I had yesterday gotten some word from the streets that Joey was going to expose a rat, a YouTuber rat named Jeff Canarsie, aka, well, his name is Jeff Lohman, aka Jeff Canarsie. And I'm gonna show you what I just recorded as the reaction, but then I have to focus on something that Snuff said. So let me play this little thing that Snuff said for you right now. He said this to Joey after they finished talking about Jeff Canarsie, Jeff Lohman, aka Jeff Canarsie, and they are referring to him. So let me just start with this. Just listen to what Snuff says.
Please subscribe to the Billy Luna channel and like the video. Thank you.
And I heard he's a dry snitch. He reports YouTube channels.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. He's going to probably try to get us thrown off of YouTube, but that's his thing.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah, he gets. They call it something. There's a name for it.
Striking. And I heard he's a dry snitch.
Have to focus on something that Snuff said. So let me play this little thing that Snuff said for you right now. He said this to Joey after they finished talking about Jeff Canarsie, Jeff Lohman, aka Jeff Canarsie, and they are referring to him. So let me just start with this. Just listen to what Snuff says.
Please subscribe to the Billy Luna channel and like the video. Thank you.
And I heard he's a dry snitch. He reports YouTube channels.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. He's going to probably try to get us thrown off of YouTube, but that's his thing.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah, he gets. They call it something. There's a name for it.
Striking. And I heard he's a dry snitch. He reports YouTube channels.
So I record this, and all of a sudden, I thought I'm gonna edit it a little later, drop it soon. I get an email from YouTube. Check this out. I have someone putting in a privacy complaint on my video. There's no privacy breach here. I've never gotten a strike in my life from my channel. And I just got off the phone with Tommy Stiggs. And guess what? Guess who else just got the same
don't
email
fuck with me on that
about
shit,
a
dude.
complaint from YouTube, Skinny Joey Merlino's channel. Okay, so I smell a rat. Anybody else smell a rat? This is hysterical. This is, you don't think that we worry about this. You don't think that we fear this. Who is this dude? Who do you think we know who did this? This guy is unbelievable. We got a rat in the house. Lo and behold, or should I say loman and behold, who do you think lodged these complaints against our channels?
Oh my God, I need that.
Because somebody
picture.
got butthurt and somebody was,
That's
playing
even better
little
than
rat
me.
games. Who? I wonder. All right, so I'll show you the rest of my reaction video, but we're going to discuss this a lot further. This is kind of hysterical. This guy who has predicated his entire persona on being this like anti-rat guy. Turns out Joey shows evidence that he's actually a rat. I report this, and then he's, wow, this is a strange coincidence that I get the first privacy. I don't get a strike or anything, and this is going to go away. I talked to my lawyer about it. This is BS, and I'm not going to be intimidated. Somebody is intimidated, though. And you think I'm not intimidated. I can guarantee you Skinny Joey Merlino is not intimidated. And it's just, this is very interesting, though, that this guy who's like predicated his whole persona on being anti-rat is a rat. And then like, he's a dry snitch. He's like, whereas a guy like Joey has a bone deep hatred of rats, this guy is a inner core
I found
rat
the Elvis
on all
pics.
levels. I mean, my God.
I
Is he gonna
found
sprout
the
whiskers and
Elvis
a tail?
pics.
I mean, this is this is really funny and interesting. So put on your seatbelts, folks, because it's just getting started.
Oh my God.
Here is the reaction and breakdown of the latest Skinny Joey Merlino Patreon episode, number 32. Now, I broke the story early. The streets gave me some inside information that Joey was going to be revealing Jeff Loman, aka Jeff Canarsie, as being a rat. And lo and behold, the streets are never wrong, right? Then today, he dropped the episode just a little while ago, and he put forth the proof of it. And so I'm going to go through this whole episode and break it down to you. Most of the episode was talking with Adam Clausen and his wife, Ro. Now, Adam was a guy who did a ton of time in prison, and the feds came to him and said, say something
Don't
about
worry,
Joey
I'm
Merlino
going to make a
so we
long
can
ass
set him
meme
up.
of this shit.
And Adam told the
so you
feds
guys
to
can
F
get
off
this
and stood up like
after
a man.
tonight.
Adam's a good guy. And that was kind of like almost like the same episode that appeared on their channel. So I'm not going to really focus on that. I'm going to go right to the meat of the matter. And we're going to go and I'm going to just get right into Joey, how he takes apart this guy, Jeff Loman, a.k.a. Jeff Canarsie. Let me just give you a recap of what happened. Okay, so on Joey's YouTube chat, somebody asked Joey, what do you think of Jeff Canarsie? And Joey's response was, who? And then Lil Snuff kind of clarified, and then he's like, "Oh yeah." Joey's like, "I remember that guy. He was at my trial, and he's okay as far as I know." So Jeff Loman, aka Jeff Canarsie, went on his YouTube show, and he went berserk. He went crazy. He acted like he had been rebuffed by a woman or something. He's like, "Joey's my friend. He won't say he's my friend. He won't take my calls." And then he went on to say, F Joey Merlino like 4 times. Just like really weird reaction, man. I don't know if this guy's okay or what, but this show, this episode that I'm going to give you the complete breakdown about is Joey addressing everything and putting forth the evidence that Joey has found that this guy, Jeff Canarsie, is a rat. And that's what Joey always does. If he accuses somebody, he'll say it and then he'll show the proof. Okay, so let's just get right into it. First of all, Joey calls Jeff Loman, aka Jeff Canarsie, a freak. So Joey goes on to mention how this guy Loman lived with the informer rat John Alight, and this was after John Alight had already snitched against John Gotti Jr. So everybody knew he was a rat at this time. And then Joey goes on further to say how I guess this guy Loman was trying to hook up with, according to Joey, John Alight's 18-year-old daughter. And then there's
Yo,
some
I've heard
pictures that he
creepy
showed, which
stuff
I
like
showed
that.
on my previous video, predicting this, that the streets gave me the inside, track on. And that's pictures of Loman all buddied up with A-Light. So, the thing here is the hypocrisy, because Loman he came off as like the biggest rat hater on YouTube. He hates rats, and his whole presence is predicated on not liking rats. And as I mentioned in the previous episode, this is classic defensive projection. This guy went around attacking all the rats and hating rats when in fact he was a rat. And we're going to get to it. Joey provides the proof of Joey's allegation on this. Joey goes on to say that this guy, Loman, pretends to be Italian, and he shows this picture. And it's like Loman's got tattoos. He's got a tattoo of the Italian flag, and he's got a tattoo that says Omerta. And this is one of these situations where this guy is not really Italian, but he's gotten caught up in this whole persona of he thinks he's a character on The Sopranos or something. And then he just has taken this whole thing with the rats. It's kind of almost like psychosis in action. It's very, very strange. Then Joey and Snuff show this video.
I guess we're getting
Loman,
a narrative by
in his
somebody
previous
else.
life, he was apparently he wanted to be an Elvis impersonator, and he lists his name in this video as J.D. Loman. And so he's just basically he's got a kind of like cheesy Elvis kind of outfit on, and he's basically being an Elvis impersonator. Now we get to the heart of the matter. Joey accuses Loman of being a snitch, and he shows the paperwork that Joey says proves Jeff Loman, ratted to the cops in the 3rd precinct. Joey calls him an effing rat. Then Snuff brings something up. Lil Snuff accuses this guy of being a dry snitch because he tries to report YouTube channels and get other YouTube channels, get strikes against them, and then get them banned. And Snuff calls him a dry snitch. Then they show a photo of a time when Joey says Canarsie faked that he got beaten up and put ketchup or makeup all over his face and said he got into some fight and you should see the other guy or whatever. And Joey shows this picture. And then on Canarsie's podcast where he went kind of crazy, he had this dude on with him. I don't really know who he is. He's kind of a heavyset guy. And Joey, I guess this guy on the podcast had said that Joey, they were at a nightclub where Joey was one night, and this guy was almost making fun of Joey because Joey was dancing with his shirt off. He had an entourage with him, and he was just dancing. He was had some drinks in him, and he was dancing, having fun, and this guy made fun of him. So Joey calls this guy a fat mother effer and says, I can dance. F you. You can't dance, you fat mother effer. Joey, then he calls Loman, basically he sums up by calling Loman an idiot. In my last video, I went in and I went to Psychology Today, and I got the definition of projection. And this is very relevant to this situation. So I'm going to just show you that real quick. In psychology, there's a concept known as projection. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read to you right now the Psychology Today definition of what projection is. Projection is the process of displacing one's feelings onto another person. The term is most commonly used to describe defensive projection, attributing one's own unacceptable urges to another. For an example, if someone continuously bullies and ridicules a peer about his insecurities, the bully might be projecting his own struggle with self-esteem onto the other person. It's a Freudian concept from back in the day. And in this instance, if one goes on and on about one's hatred of rats, wouldn't it be interesting if we find out that that one was in fact a rat? That is classic projection. Is that what we're dealing with here? Let me know what everybody thinks about this in the comments. Go check out my other video that I dropped yesterday. It's about 13 minutes long because it's not just about this situation. I go into, like I said, the kind of psychological Freudian kind of, background of somebody who would project, who would, say, oh, you're a rat, you're a rat, you're a rat, when in fact they're a rat. And then I also get into the whole idea of problems with the system and the way that the government uses snitches or informants or rats, whatever you want to call them, and how it's so dangerous because they basically set up like these horrible people. They're like serial killers, and they put them into society, and they're a cancer, and they just grow. And the government pays these people tons of money, in some cases millions of dollars, and basically sets them up to be better criminals. It's a sick system. Check out that video and check out my other videos and my upcoming videos. As you know, what I do a lot of the time is I'm fascinated by Joey Merlino's story. So what I do is I'll do a reaction, and he sometimes mentions people that are allegedly in the mafia, and he doesn't really elaborate. And so what I do is I kind of break things down and explain things to you. So check it out. So I'll keep you up to date with this, and I'll let you know if there's any more chapters of drama with this whole, Jeff Loman, Jeff Canarsie thing. Now, Joey and Lil Snuff say he's gone. He's just, his reputation is done. He's humiliated, and that's it for him. That's what they say. So let's check it out. Stay tuned.
We shall see, shan't we? Shan't
Billy
we?
Luna. Please subscribe to the Billy Luna channel and like the
I
video.
guess go subscribe to him.
Thanks.
Wow. Oh my God. Yes. Uh-oh. That's a winner. Hold on. We got one more. That's a winner, chicken dinner. So, and photo layup. We got fucking Elvis. We got Elvis. Elvis. I think I'm going to use this for fucking his meme. And I made him look so much better than he does. He should thank me. He should thank me. Wait a second. How did that other one not fucking... I need that other one. That's the one I need, dude. Even if I gotta fucking... That's the one I need. I knew I was missing one. I made that look too good. Too good. Here, this is better. This is better. Much better. It's just how good I am. Look at this fucking mug. This isn't even photoshopped or anything. What's up, Trevor? It's 5:30 in the morning, goddamn, dude. Yep. That's what we're using. That is what we are using for a response. Perfect. I need audio of fucking Merlino and fucking Little Snuff and any audio you can get on fucking Hoojamu what? You know what I'm talking about. Jeff, well, let's just do a Google search. Oh, damn. I was recording on this phone, son of a bitch. I was wondering why it looked different. All right. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to search that.
Yeah, good point. Good point. How many times have you heard the story? You know, when you go in that life, it's going to be 6 of your friends that do it to you. Yeah.
Lou, Tom Levecchia here with a very... From, like, why do you think people even care?
There was a content creator that called me Jewish for like a year.
Okay.
And I would always say, first of all, I'm Catholic. Yeah. Okay, half Italian, half Irish. Yeah. But if I was Jewish or if I was African American or I was Hispanic, how does that discredit me?
Yeah, even so let's say you were Jewish and
right. How does that invalidate what I know, what I'm good at doing? It's the bottom of the barrel type of stuff they come up with, and that's all.
Tell me, Tom, timestamp this shit or mark this. Did you mark it? You did not. I need fucking good timestamps on this.
But yeah, it was one of those things where I wasn't into.
Yep. So it's kind of like, what do I do? Do I take care of my crew, give them their content? Then I want to recruit some new people, and then you do some.
Because Italians are very stereotyped.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but it always goes back to the foundation. Yeah. Because everything that we see now springs from something else. Yeah. And 20 years from now, it'll be something else entirely.
Let's see. Tom will get him going.
Rosenberg, who went by Chris DeMeo, decided to rip off some Colombians.
Yeah. Like a Cuban drug dealer.
You're right. So he steals drugs, then they kill him. Yeah. Okay. The response to that is anger, and the response to that is that they're going to send guys to New York and kill everybody.
Yep. And they got the Castellano.
Right. Did nothing to stop it because they literally said in FBI memos to J. Edgar Hoover, the ends justify the means. Wow. Two guys get the death.
You can hear Tom's even fucking bored of this shit.
Bastards who know nothing about you, your past, or what you've been through. Yeah. I'm a tough individual because this would have killed. I came to New York City, Tom, with $100 in my pocket. Wow. Nowhere to go. And look at where I'm at now. Wow, yeah. And that's one reason why I love Angel Gotti. Yeah. Because when I had nothing,
I'm taking this. I'm gonna fucking.
She said, "Do you need anything?" No, because I never asked for nothing. But she made sure I had money to eat. Yeah. Especially on Thanksgiving. She says, "I know it sucks."
It's on Tom's channel.
Please go somewhere.
The New Theory podcast. Go check it out.
That I'll never forget. And that name saved me in a lot of different situations. So the way that
I'm just waiting to get to the good Merlino shit.
Doesn't matter what anybody thinks of me. Doesn't matter how tough I say I am. It's growth. Yeah. And am I still that guy that doubts everything he does? Of course. And that filters into relationships in ways that people don't imagine. So I love my mother. Yeah. But at the same time, it's how much is enough? Yeah. And her and I once had a conversation, Tom. She looked at me, she says, "I did the best I could." The best you could is smacking the shit out of me, leaving me bruised and battered. And listen, I could take a physical beating. Wow. Like the best of them. It's the emotional.
If you don't mind me asking this, sometimes when there's like obviously trauma brought into your adulthood or adult trauma as well, very often you look to kind of reconcile with that person in some way. Hey, you know, I'll never forgive you. I'll never forget it. But just like help me understand a little bit and try to like kind of wrap it up a little bit or reconcile a little bit. Do you even want to do that with her if she's willing to? Okay.
No, I mean, what are you going to say?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I relive it every day? No. But I'm also not going to put myself in a toxic situation.
Yeah.
I can love from afar.
Yeah.
But my siblings, who didn't have the best go of it either, want to put a window dressing of, oh, she's old now. No.
Yeah.
You can put a silk head on a pig. It's still a fucking pig.
Yeah.
And I don't care. Just because you weren't there doesn't mean it didn't happen to me.
Correct.
And the acting out and the bad stuff I did was direct. Granted, it's a choice. We make a choice. But it's a direct correlation to what happened to me. And they instead want to play the whole game of, well, you decided to become a gangster. You wanted to do this. But you don't understand the ramifications of that.
Yeah.
And they're more fucked up than me. The difference is I went and got help for it.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to understand you can't unfuck yourself. But
Would you go through years of therapy?
Of course.
Yeah.
You have to, because if not, Tom, I'd have killed somebody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up, I'd have killed somebody.
Good for you.
You know, you have to figure out, you can't unfuck yourself, right?
Yeah.
But what you have to figure out is how you can just accept yourself as being flawed.
Yeah.
I know I'm a good guy.
Yeah.
But I don't react well to people who want to.
Yeah. Which is a lot of this in this space. I often say as my day job as a marketer, and as an expression, pioneers get slaughtered, settlers prosper. And you've been a pioneer in this space. And there's a lot of people kind of prospering around you that started.
They all ripped me off.
That started after you started. What do you do to kind of keep your edge, and what do you do to kind of stay ahead of the curve?
I just keep doing my thing.
Okay.
I think people ask me all the time, oh, what's your favorite mob content you watch? I don't watch it.
Yeah.
Because this way I can honestly say, oh, I didn't get that idea from here, here, and here, right? That's number one. Number two, 85% of it's all nonsense, not true.
Yeah.
And based in drama and numbers and views.
Yeah.
Me personally, I would rather have somebody say that was the best show. It's helped me through whatever, or I got great entertainment versus seeing 1,000 clicks.
Now, how do you, and I think you're doing a better job of this now, and I'll give an example in a minute, but how do you protect your IP? How do you protect from copyrights, copycats, and that kind of stuff? Are you something you more address head on? Is something more you leave alone? How do you kind of work around that?
I used to fight that with an attorney.
Yeah.
Now I don't do anything.
Yeah.
Because I don't want their money.
Yeah.
Right? That's number one. Number two, most of these people some aren't even afraid by an attorney letter.
Yeah.
It's flattering in a sense because if you look at, and I'm no names, but if you look at what I did 2017 and look at what came out during the pandemic, every single fucking one of them stole what I do.
Wow.
They all want to be the brash, in your face, attack the rats.
Yeah.
But the reality for me is people know who I am.
Yeah.
I think where the frustration part is that like when you do a video that is top to bottom the truth, and you see somebody take the same sort of format or idea and they say stuff that's like not even accurate, and you see the people that are following them don't even call them out.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, now where do I stand? Am I just like old news now?
Yeah.
You know, and people will tell you, oh, you do the best, you do all the facts, but it's like, I'm getting inundated and attacked nonstop.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing any of these people being called out for saying that Phyllis McGuire is Carlo Gambino's daughter and Sam Giancana was his son. That's how stupid this shit is. You know?
And then you go back and forth. I know, and you could probably agree, I think the pendulum is starting to swing the other way, where there were some people, if you really look at certain channels, some don't post anymore. I don't want to call any particular channels because they may be not posting for particular reasons. And then like others seem to be not doing as well. Some are leaving the genre. Some are getting demonetized for allegedly, buying subs and stuff. Would you think the pendulum is going to still continue kind of the other way, or there's going to be a
Dude,
storm
this is
for
gold.
a while that you plan on weathering?
This is gold, dude. Shout out to Tom.
We went from long form, right?
Yeah.
to all these new people who just wanted to fight, argue, and do mob content. Then you see the short form. Like there's one person in particular who's doing a lot of short form. Yeah. And that's how his channel's growing. Yeah. But I think if he was just doing long form, he's nowhere near 17,000, 18,000 subs. He wouldn't be.
Whatever that is,
But I think it's going to swing back where short form draw. And then I can do it because objectively, I'm not talking about any. Listen, if I wanted to talk about current shit, are you kidding me? Yeah. But I've always tried to maintain if it's a criminal case that has court paperwork or it's a historical event all day long. Yeah. And so I sort of catty-cornered myself that way because... I don't
think that's a bad thing, though.
Well, it is in terms of mass appeal, I think. Yeah. But then again, the genre is so flighty and so wonky and so weird to begin with that I won't, like, I know why people listen to RJ. Yeah. He's highly intelligent. Yeah. They may not like who he does it with, but hey, it's working for him.
And they have a good dynamic.
Right. What I don't like is the people that are very egotistical. Yeah. Like, I screw up and make mistakes. Am I the best at what I do?
Hold on,
absolutely
you gave me, so you created awards. And you hated me, which I
what did I title?
You gave me like the most self-inflated ego award or something along those lines.
Was that it?
Yes, or Sullivan Award, or something like like basically the most self full of themselves award.
You know what I think it was? If I can be honest,
you hate me.
I mean, it wasn't hate. If I hated you, believe me, I think it was. I didn't know you. Yeah. I have a tendency to try not to get to know people before I.
See, I always like Tom.
And I didn't understand where you were coming from. And then the people I saw you with, I'm like, oh hell no.
Oh yeah.
But
dude,
now
Tom did fucking.
I think I'm more accepting. Yeah. Because
I appreciate that.
Now I'm business related, right? So I get
more than most.
Maybe more frequencies.
For fucking no other reason than.
I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. I understand you're not malicious. Yeah. And then once I saw you getting attacked, I said, okay, that's a little different. Yeah. You know, like I may not enjoy somebody, but that's
well, you know what it is. So I come off a certain way, and it's not. Except I'm just trying to be me, right? I was a kid that my father left when I was 2. I always wanted.
Tom, don't come here because I don't get enough
so
views.
My mother didn't have to support me. She was a single mom and
I'm not
worked
big
as a
enough.
cafeteria worker. Didn't even speak English well. So I was always kind of like independent in that sense, but I had a lot of support from my family. But I was a kid who read like the Wall Street Journal versus Marvel Comics. I always wanted to succeed in business, not just because I'm competitive, it's because I just wanted to have financial freedom. And this is the way I am. I'm a regular guy. I'm a family guy. I get 4 kids. I have a lot of responsibility, along with 4 cats. And I guess I'm like, I try not to, how do I say this? I take the pride in the fact that if you hung out with me for a week, you would probably have a touch point of like, politicians and state legislator, to like plastic surgeons and lawyers, to like a cousin who like is just like left the halfway house. You know what I mean? Like, no, and that's to me part of the Italian experience. That being in an Italian family, you have people that ventured from different parts of life, and I treat those people all the same. Right. And I do some self-reflection too, where I always say, believe it or not, when I get a troll or I get a comment, I put it in one of 3 categories. I say, 1, are they saying, is it true? Hey, they may be right. 2, is
where's
there
the
some
Merlino shit?
Or 3, are they just assholes?
Does anybody know?
90%.
17 people in here. Does anybody know where the
I
Merlino shit is on
notice,
here?
Though, that you don't have comments off. You keep comments off of your posts.
Ooh, Tom, going for the throat.
Now I understand a little better why, because you don't want to deal with nonsense. But you're a good debater and you're not afraid of a fight. So why have your comments off? Just out of curiosity. Well, I've turned them on for a lot of things. I mean,
good shit, Tom.
Right. In some of my lives, I think they're on, but almost as soon as I turn them on, there's photos of my family's homes.
Got it. Okay.
What's the address? And at what point? And
right.
I just want to clarify.
Yeah, please.
I don't have to take that abuse.
Agreed.
Like, I don't come to work and slap the dick out of their mouth.
No, it just
So
the comments
I
hurt
give
his
them an
feelings, so he
opportunity
takes it off.
to come on my live. If you'd like to say something to me, here's a link.
Jump on.
Please come do it. Show your face and tell me your real name.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff for like, so I obviously use my real name. I'm very open about Google who I am. My address comes up, everything comes up. I got in threats before. The FBI call me. I had a lot of situations that I'd rather not talk about. But my point being is, I kind of get it now. You know, I kind of get it where I wish sometimes I had a moniker, maybe had a little bit more distance from maybe who I am as a person.
Wouldn't matter. They'd still find out.
Well, yeah, exactly. But you know, I'm like a huge fan of your show. So
that's
why
a
don't
big
you obviously
mistake,
put the
but
links
do
below?
you-
I'll get a link to your paid platforms.
Do you realize what Tom just did? For those of you who aren't intelligent enough to pick that shit up, he basically said, yeah, maybe, you know, I should have went the way you went and just made up a fucking character and been outrageous, you know. He didn't say like you, but of course he definitely responded without even fucking thinking, like, oh, they'd find out anyway. It's just telling. But I gotta find the fucking Merlino shit.
You can't unfuck yourself, right? Yeah. But what you have to figure out is how you can just, you know,
it's probably
when
right
you
in the
go
beginning.
in that life, it's going to be 6 of your friends that do it to you.
Yeah.
That's
and
right.
that's the, you learn a lot, right? Yeah. So you have books, you have articles, you have history, but when you know people,
oh God, yes.
Now it's all encompassing.
Yes.
Now I have kind of the bearings on what's going on. But if you ask me what could happen tomorrow there, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So obviously the New York stuff, you have a good grasp of. Again, you're very fact based. What got you being kind of an American guy, if you will, kind of based essentially out of New York, got you Cover and Dragata, Cosa Nostra, and obviously Comora, you're pretty knowledgeable. I mean, you did some really good.
Actually, I gotta tell you right.
Complex I live in, I hired a guy who lived next door. You want to make $10 an hour? Just, you know, and he screwed up everything, but
all right.
Yeah, exactly.
But then I had speech problems.
Yeah.
You know, I was in speech therapy for the first 15 years of my life because of my.
You're doing now, but how long did it take for me? Hey, just a guy in a mic messing around to like, hey, I can monetize this and make a living.
Oh, legitimately, 2019.
So you did it about part time for 5 years, and then you got serious in 19.
Well, it was a scary move,
of course,
because I'm the only one in this genre that has a paid podcast, right? So I remember it was 2 years ago. I was sitting on the beach in Florida.
Yeah.
And I knew that coming back, I was going to launch the pay for it.
Yeah.
And I was afraid I was going to lose everything.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine says, just do it. Yeah. You won't lose. You're good at what you do. You can talk about dogs doing.
And you converted a good amount over?
I think the first day we opened, it was like 100 people joined.
That's a lot.
And I was only charging $2.
Yeah.
Like, which I was undercutting myself. Now we're at like 10. But
no, you want to price yourself in, have a low barrier, because it's almost no defense, but it's almost like a nuisance fee.
Right.
Let's just say like, oh, you know what? For $2, I'll leave it alone. Even if like I listen once a month, who gives a shit?
Well, even when you charge $10, people don't realize you're paying tax.
Yeah.
The company Stripe is taking their 10%.
Yeah,
so it's like it's not a get rich thing.
Correct.
But we went from like 100 to like 150 to like 250, and it was a slow move.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until the second year that I was operating like business wise that we like went over 2,000.
That's a lot, Jeff.
Yeah.
Now, was your like the business end? Your monetization was like, hey, give me the $2 or $10, whatever it is. Right. You got that money. Did you look into merch? Did you have maybe have a premium content? Did you do consulting? Like, you know, what did you monetize in other ways? Or if you didn't, why didn't you?
Pretty much, I was unsure about how to do it, right? So what I said to myself was, okay, I can go to a third-party company to do merch.
Yeah.
And, you know, maybe I won't make as much. So you know what I did? I went out and bought a T-shirt press. And I designed all of my shirts myself, charged a fee.
Yeah.
And I did that for over a year.
Yeah.
And like I was doing anywhere between 50 to 100 shirts a week, which
that's a lot.
To be standing in your
That's
apartment.
a lot.
Yeah. So
Did you have the press?
Oh my God, you have no idea.
Like 10 minutes to make one shirt, right?
Yeah. And so what I did was in the complex I live in, I hired a guy who lived next door. $10 an hour, just what he screwed up everything. But
exactly.
But then I started looking at, okay, what am I paying for my shirts?
Yeah.
What is it costing me? And people forget I pay tax and all of that.
Yeah, no, I got it. He's the guy with the ham under his arm and crying he has no bread. All right. So you're not as pressured as much for merch and other ancillary income streams per se. You're like just blocking and tackling on growing your subgroup.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I could sell 10 shirts a month, okay. But
See, this is the stuff you keep at the end of the interview.
I have to, when you hear content creators say all the time, these guys, they all talk about the same bullshit.
I got an email.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
And people would know that about me if they listened.
Well, I heard you say it a few times. You're like, you say this, just do me a favor. You even invite them. I'll give you access to the behind the firewall. Right. Go there and then talk to me. And then a lot of them don't pick you up on it.
Right.
Okay, so in terms of positioning, if you weren't here and somebody said to me, he's like, what's Jeff's knowledge base, right? And I would answer in the following.
Okay.
You seem to know a lot about Philly. New York, I would put you second to none. And then you also know, and that's why I like talking to you, is you know a lot more about international than probably most, if not all, podcasters that are U.S. based. So I want to kind of unpack that a little bit. How do you know so much about Philly and what you're willing to share? And give us kind of like your thoughts on maybe Philly, Cosa Nostra, but first maybe New York.
I think with Philadelphia, I don't know if I know as much as other people, but I think on a personal aspect, being friends with some people that have been accused of some stuff, you kind of get to know them on a personal level, so you know what person A is capable of.
Got it.
Right? Yeah. You know out the gate.
So you can maybe give a better color to it.
Right. So and I'll give you an example. So if there's a headline that this guy is determined to do X, Y, Z, and he did X, Y, Z. Well, I've sat and had dinner with the guy, and I could tell you certifiably he would never do anything like that.
So you get better sourcing, so that might be why you're able to give better content.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure. Being a student of the game, you learn a lot, right? Yeah. So you have books, you have articles, you have history, but when you know people, that now it's all encompassing.
Correct.
So now I have kind of the bearings on what's going on. But if you ask me what could happen tomorrow there, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
So obviously the New York stuff, you have a good grasp of. Again, you're very fact based. What got you being kind of an American guy, if you will, kind of based out of New York? Got you covering Dragata, Cosa Nostra, and obviously Comora. You're pretty knowledgeable. I mean, you did some really great stuff on that. Why did you gain an interest in that? And give me why it fascinates you.
It's the root.
Yeah.
It's the root of everything.
Yeah.
Right? And being half Italian, half Irish. So you always want to look back at the Sicilian Vespers. Yeah. How did this all begin? Like, what made peasants uprise?
Whoa. What the hell is that?
On the land want to hire these men to defend their lands. Yeah. But the funny thing about all of that, because history teaches us, is they hire them, then they take it over.
Yeah.
And then they shake them down.
Correct.
So I was always curious about the history of it. And the root of it all is in Italy, right? And I think when you try to compare that to New York, they're two different beasts.
Yeah.
But it also shows a log line of how it began, why it was there to begin with, the ebb and flow and the evolution of it. And I think New York, the evolution has gone sort of sideways as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. But I was always more intrigued by the methodology, the thinking, the philosophy behind people like Totorina, Provenzano, and some of these guys. Like, you have to marvel, even though it's abhorrent in many ways.
Correct.
They're also brilliant men.
Yeah.
Very intelligent. Had they chosen to go a legit route. This is the argument I always have with people is, well, they're demons. But many of these men, when they came over to this country, the Carlo Gambinos, they didn't have any money. They had a family to support. Now, it doesn't give you the reason to be able to go out and break laws. Yeah. But think about the generations that never have to go through that.
Yes.
So also when talking about that, I find it intriguing that nobody ever talks about those who leave the life and do things good.
Correct.
Because Italians are very stereotyped.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but it always goes back to the foundation.
Yeah.
Because everything that we see now springs from something else.
Yeah.
And 20 years from now, it'll be something else entirely.
I asked you on one of your lives if you could kind of give your answer and even expand on it, if you will. In Italy, the Calabrians went from being kind of kidnappers to now probably the most powerful cartel in the world because they're the ones with the money.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. The Mexican cartel is probably more powerful for muscle, but when you're the customer, one paying for it, you just take your money, go to Colombia or other places, Peru and Ecuador, which they are doing. Camorra seems to be holding tight, and Sicilian Cosa Nostra has been quiet, which is a good thing.
Right.
So why is it that you feel that triumvirate of organized crime, and you could even argue Canada to an extent, has risen over the years, where U.S.-based Cosa Nostra is, in my opinion, on its last legs? Why do you think that is?
RICO laws.
Yeah.
I think if the RICO law wasn't so punishable, it tripled the time, they could take everything you own.
Yeah.
I think we might see a new variation of organized crime, especially in New York.
Good point, yeah.
But because there is such a stiff penalty, I mean, let's just be honest with it. Okay, associating with, associating with is a gangsterism charge.
Yeah, correct.
It's that way in Canada, it's that way in Europe.
Yeah.
Over there, Canada, they're going to get 8 to 10 on the murder.
Yeah.
Here, lights out, death penalty. So, and I think that's that, and you have to understand too is that even at the height of organized crime, let's talk Genoveses, okay, 250, 300, okay. You look at Andrangada, there's 150 clans with 200 to 300 members per clan.
Yeah, and they're related within a clan.
All related. All related.
Yeah, good point.
Which is what old Sicilians wanted.
Correct.
The bigotry of like Genovese because of Calabrians. But Calabrians are now the strongest
by far
entity in the world.
Well, Totorino had a little foresight because one of his groomsmen was a prominent Indragada boss. And you'll appreciate this one. There was a beef between Totorina and Raffaele Catolo, the guy who started the NCO. It kind of died down because of jail and other stuff, but that was one of the first times that a Camorra boss that was actually aligned with the NCO was an offshoot of the Camorra, but was more aligned to Indragada because he learned from the Indragada guys from jail. He had a beef with Totorina, and it kind of petered out. But Totorina did have the foresight to realize the Calabrians are the ones that are going to hold the power.
All three have merged now in Milan.
I heard about that. Why don't you talk about that a little bit? Because that's big news.
When you have all of the organized crime groups, right? It's all about turf, it's about territory, narcotics, whatever the case may be. But them coming together is a business move for money.
Correct.
But if you look at Andrangada, they control pharmacies. They control gasoline and where you get it.
Ports.
The big thing that I found is they control mortuaries.
I heard about that, yeah.
They have turf beef over which body goes where.
Yeah.
American Cosa Nostra should have schemed about that in the early days.
Correct.
And I think in terms of being shrewd, I think the days of the corner shakedowns are over in New York City.
Correct.
But it's still going on in Italy.
Yeah.
God damn it.
School lunch contracts are controlled by the Camorra and so forth.
Well, they were very slick, too, because when the government started buying,
23.
That's it. I think they almost overextended themselves.
Okay.
And I always use Philadelphia as a model for
Boom.
this. Take, let's say, 100 guys.
Yeah.
They're operating in an area that's so small. South Jersey a little bit, North Jersey, forget it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Such a one crew in Newark, which was,
right. Then you've got 5 representations surrounding you. How far can you really go?
Correct.
And I think with New York, construction really that's the biggest money maker.
Correct.
And if you can't control the unions, that's the big thing. If you look at 1960s Frank Costello,
correct,
he controls the politicians who can control cops, who control unions, who control XYZ.
Doing the fabric of
the minute that you lose political clout or power to push a button, it's done.
Yeah, because I and we'll get to that in a little bit of philosophy in a minute. And you're not big on informants, but the informants that I kind of chatted with was kind of disappointing. And I'll give you a few quick examples. I would say, hey, who was your to ex-Lucchese guy? I'm like, hey, who was your kind of politicians you have on the hook? On the hook? Well, we really didn't have any. I'm like, you'd have a councilman or I don't know, like a commissioner or something that kind of steer construction contracts your way. Not that I was aware of. I'm like, okay. And then I know you're not a big fan of him, probably Bobby Luisi. I said, he keeps making some drug money. So I said, did you go to the Borgata to kind of get it washed? He goes, they didn't really have anybody. There's no banks they worked with or institutions, or maybe they didn't want to share with them. My point being is he was on his own. Here's my point. They lost that kind of institutional kind of like, oh, this is our guy or this is our bank.
Damn, dude.
Almost like to me, it's a franchise.
That's right.
I want to be with you because you helped me. Right. So I think they kind
Other
of got
criminals
US,
definitely didn't do that.
Why we were talking offline, we see the disparity of like 10% of the earners are the big shots and the lower guys are making money because there's not that institutional kind of power. So my question to you is, and I actually want to, I ask a lot of people this that are in enforcement or at least podcasters that aren't in the life. You see how Indragada and Camorra grew by actually getting into drugs. Should Cosa Nostra got into cocaine during a cocaine boom and said, you know what, we're going to take bigger pinches, we're going to get in a lot of trouble, we're going to make a fuck ton of money. Did they mess up?
They still did.
The cocaine trade, in your opinion, and giving it to the Mexicans?
I think so. I think so.
Okay.
They didn't give it to the Mexicans.
They were strong enough back in the 60s and 50s to really put a blockade on Mexico.
And they had the infrastructure with the heroin pipeline.
I mean, if you think about it, Carlo Gambino, Santo Trafficante, but...
So here's the thing with that, is the reason the Mexicans are running that shit is because the Colombians were hiring the Mexicans, okay, to deliver shit to certain people in the States, right? And the Mexicans realized, shit, there's a shitload of us all over the place, and we can fucking, give it to our people. And it's like, it was a almost already built-in network. So I don't think fucking the mob could have put a stranglehold on the cartels in Mexico.
Land in Venezuela, and there were airstrips. Now, I don't know if they were vacationing, but come on. They were transporting from Medellin and everywhere else, but maybe not so much. See, I think it's a whole big tiered thing. I think the acumen of those coming up behind.
Yeah. Like, they just didn't have it.
And let me use this reference point.
Yeah.
If you're somebody that arrives in this country with nothing, you do whatever you have to do. You have a certain mentality.
Correct.
Explain to me how a guy who grows up in a $600,000 house with his family becomes a gangster. He doesn't. He becomes a rat.
Yeah.
And he does because everything's been given to him.
Yeah.
So it's, if there's no struggle or there's no reason, look at most of the guys in South Philly grew up poor.
Yeah.
Dirt poor. They wanted a way out. I'm not saying that's the correct way to do things.
Correct.
But I understand the mentality.
Yeah.
I don't understand the mentality of a guy who was given a BMW when he's 16 for graduating and start shooting people.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because one of the answers I got was from an ex-cartel guy. This was not on the show. And he said to me that at the time, the Colombians obviously started importing first, right? You had Pablo Escobar in Miami, and you had the Cali cartel in New York, and I think LA was shared or open, or it might have been Pablo. But my point being is, there were mob guys around, but they did their own thing. And I'm like, well, why didn't the mob just go to them and say, hey, we had a heroin pipeline, let's do business? At that point, the heroin pipeline was dismantled for the most part, at least nationally. And then the second part is the Colombians didn't really want to do business with the mob because those guys are tracked down by the FBI. They didn't need the headaches.
Right.
They'd rather deal with Dominicans, Haitians, and other ethnic groups because the Italians at that point were hexed.
Well, and I think that they all learned from the DeMeo situation.
Okay, so expand on that. Remember, this is not everybody's mobbologist. Yeah.
So when Chris Rosenberg, who went by Chris DeMeo, decided to rip off some Colombians.
Yeah. I think Cuban drug dealers.
Cuban, you're right. So he steals drugs, then they kill him.
Yeah.
Okay. The response to that is anger, and the response to that is that they're going to send guys to New York and kill everybody.
Yep. And they got the Castellano.
Right. And what happens is, what transpires, an innocent kid selling a fucking vacuum gets killed.
Yeah.
And a blazing shootout from Brooklyn to Manhattan to Brooklyn or whatever the case. Yeah. And I think Castellano learned from that.
Yeah.
I think Castellano also learned that whatever power base he thought he had here, didn't work in Italy.
Yeah.
Because Totorina told him what to do, not the reverse of that. So
that's correct.
when you look at the totality of organized crime in this country, the downfall isn't, people say, surveillance, stupid decisions. The downfall is the men you're recruiting in your ranks do not have the acumen.
Capital.
They just don't have the acumen for it.
So you bring a good point, because I look at the Chris Rosenberg story. Now, remember, he was an associate, right? He wasn't obviously a made guy. So he was technically allowed to deal in drugs, right? And he was on record, I believe, obviously, with Roy DeMeo. So obviously, he kind of went out of pocket. He killed the wrong guy. They said, we're going to come up, send a Sicario team. We're going to kill everybody till we find them. What I found a little troubling was, I believe Nino Gadji went to Roy and said, he's got to go. And he went, right? As per Paul Castellano. That's my understanding. But here's my point then. One, why were they so scared, right? Right? I know I'm going to answer that in a second. And then number two, if I'm an associate, isn't the whole point you're supposed to protect me?
Right.
So unpack that a little bit.
I think, and by the way, it was 5-1 that you would see unpacked twice at least.
That's correct. We have an over-under, so we're going to... Yeah, that's right.
Cartels don't care.
Yeah.
Women, children, don't care. If you screw them over... If they can't get you,
correct,
your dog.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. I think that's the difference, the impunity at which they just.
So Castellano didn't want the headache. He's like, you know what? Who's that? He probably didn't know who he was.
Well, it's going to bring heat.
Yeah.
It's going to bring massive amount of heat.
Correct.
What was your second part of that?
So the second part is the why be an associate for you, Chris Rosenberg, that you can't kind of like. It shouldn't be like I ripped the wrong guy off, then I die. It should be unless the other guy's another member. You should get my back.
Because you're only as good as the last envelope you drop.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
How many times have you heard the story? When you go in that life, it's going to be 6 of your friends that do it to you.
Yeah.
And that's the reality.
All right. Well, this moron forgot to mention. Jesus, man, I know more than this asshole. Yo, so Chris Rosenberg actually killed the nephew of, the Jefe, the guy who's like in charge. And they weren't wrong about basically they were worried about these guys coming up and killing families and all that other shit. So they told him they had to do it publicly. Roy didn't want to do it, but eventually he got forced into doing it. I actually have the article of Chris Rosenthal. Hold on. I'll put it up. Where is that shit? Photos. Library. Okay, those are other news articles, but not the one I'm looking for. No. Download. No. Nope. I need pictures. Oh shit, that's what I wanted anyway. Okay. Damn, dude. What the fuck is it? Anyways. Here it is. Oh shit, I got some other shit. All right. Give me a sec. Just gotta copy it. image. You fucker. Ugh. Fucking New York Times fucking sucks. I'll post the article. Hold on. StreamYard. Back. Anyways. Yeah, Trevor, I don't think anybody's arguing you have a face for fucking radio. Alright, it's 6 a.m. Play a couple memes. Be on my way.
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve. And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club.
All right, here. Check it out. $25 rounds. They found a briefcase. Unfired 9mm pistol with a shell in the chamber. $602 cash. Some expensive jewelry, papers. Frank Pergola. Let me find you. Now I just gotta find fucking this dude, which is gonna be fucking. Could be. I have to Google. No. There we go. He's got a fucking channel, apparently. 16 subscribers. Bro, I need to get this motherfucker on here. I've been trying to fucking find this asshole. It's about goddamn time. This is Detective Pergola.
Supposedly was a witness that saw this guy go under the car and could have identified him. Well, Needless to say, that file disappeared. The murder file disappeared with the witness's name in it. Now, the FBI took the evidence for the car. The New York City Police Department took the...
They're talking about the bombing of Frank DeChico.
That disappeared. FBI out in Long Island who handled this thing, from their lab reports. We never got the reports. So we never got the reports. They never got arrested. Gasol never got arrested. The Chin didn't get arrested. Nobody got arrested.
Hold on a second.
Same thing that happened to the murder file. Disappeared. It's not the first time things like this happened. Of course, we had guys later on that we find out the mob cops were right around here. The Caracappa was my partner in the major case squad. I was in the major case squad before I went over to the U.S. Attorney's office for a year. And then when I came back for another 4 or 5 years, we'd respond to the homicide, get all the information, telephone him, he'd make a report, and give it to the chief of detectives. Steve was always a strange guy. Louis I knew from when he was in a robbery squad. I was in a burglary squad. He was married twice. He had a daughter. Find out later that his father-in-law was a wise guy in Virginia. He was working probably in the 6-3 squad, but there were sightings of Louis and Steve who shouldn't have been working together in the major case squad car cruising Beth Avenue in Brooklyn. Steve was his partner there, and Louis was working in the adjoining precincts. He worked in the 6-3 precinct, and he worked in the 6-2 precinct, where that file was.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little hard to swallow.
He's talking about
These two
Anthony
individuals killed and dismembered
and
70 to 80 bodies
Joey.
that we know of, and disposed of those body parts in a garbage dump. It was a shock because we didn't know anything about this, and all of a sudden we find out that Center was transferred to a halfway house. He was halfway out the door. That happened in December of 2023. And that's despite his convictions and sentencing of life with no parole. Life with no parole in the federal system means you don't have an opportunity to get a parole hearing. And they got a parole. You can't get any answers. I mean, we tried sending letters, we tried calling. The ex-U.S. attorney that handled the case wrote a very nice letter to them. Nobody's responded. It's been 6 years of my life in this case. They moved up Tester's release date to January. The board refuses to even discuss this with anybody. I mean, they've gotten letters, they got phone calls. They don't say nothing about it. 6 years are the most interesting part of my life. It seems like it was all for nothing.
You said you arrested Castellano? You arrested him?
Yeah,
So I mean, tell
us. Nino Gadget. That was another thing.
Yeah, I mean,
when I arrested Nino Gadget on 86th Street, my daughter's in the car with his son. We take Nino and put him in the car. In fact, my partner was driving the car, and Nino was walking with his wife, and he mounts the sidewalk. I says, "What are you trying to do? Kill this guy?" He wanted to pin him down. They said, "No, stop." So we finally arrest him, put him in the car, and I'm in the car with my partner and an FBI agent, Artie Ruffles. The conversation in the car went to Nino and Artie Ruffles, talking about Artie Ruffles' glasses. He said, well, Nino was a gentleman, really. He didn't talk too much about what he did. He was very quiet. My name is Frank Bergola. Retired New York City, first grade homicide detective in the police department from 1965 to 1969. I was in uniform in the 7-2 precinct in Park Slope, Brooklyn. I made that organized crime arrest, and they got pissed off at me, sent me to narcotics. They did me a favor. Right. Because I worked for 2 years in narcotics in Queens, and I became a detective. I was in a major case squad. In 1983, the chief of detectives assigned me to the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Southern District of New York to assist them in their RICO cases on organized crime. It was the U.S. versus Castellano, U.S. versus the Westies, and U.S. versus the Commission. I assisted in all the murders that were involved with those three groups of people.
The main characters of the Westies.
The Westies, the main characters were Jimmy Coonan, he was the boss.
What the fuck?
Of the Westies. The
Westies, the main characters were Jimmy Coonan, he was the boss. Mickey Featherstone, who was his underboss. And they actually met with the Gambino crime family in 1978 and negotiated a deal where Castellano was going to take 10% of what they made in Manhattan because they were strictly involved. The Westies were strictly involved in the west side of Manhattan and the docks. Mickey Featherstone at that time was in jail for a murder. And he came to the U.S. Attorney's Office to his attorneys and said, listen, if you can clear me this homicide, they didn't do it, I will cooperate with you and we'll put all these Westies in jail. So we wired Rikers Island, where he was being detained. That interview room was wired because Westies were visiting him and talking to him and giving him a lot of information on that murder. 69 to 72, drug was rampant. Heroin, marijuana, pills was rampant in the city. They had like these Avianca flights coming in from Colombia 3 or 4 times a week, and they would apprehend females with bodysuits on full of marijuana.
Jeez.
I think they would call me in the middle of the night. I'd jump in my car, run out to JFK Airport, park my car in the back of Customs, run inside, grab 3 or 4 of these girls, throw them in my car, and process them. I think I made 30 of these arrests and 130, 140 pounds of marijuana out of these bodysuits. The judge would deport them. Take a guilty plea and deport them. Within a year, they were back. I was locking up the same girls.
Did they become informants, or would they just get deported?
They didn't talk to you.
Yeah, they don't.
They were given instructions before they left.
Yeah, okay. So they were.
You were lucky you got their name and their date of birth when you were locking them up.
So they were more scared of the cartel than the police. Yeah. Okay. Go into the DeMeo crew. We're an investigator on the Andre Katz murder.
First of all, my first assignment in homicide was.
Yo, I'm definitely fucking getting this motherfucker on here.
We were to determine whether we had a serial killer or not, because he had hit one individual had hit in Queens and the Bronx 2 or 3 times already, and already I think there was notes written and left, that were weird. So after a few weeks, we determined we had a serial killer, and they expanded that and sent 60 detectives into the 109 precinct for a year before he was arrested. But while I was in the 15th homicide, we were doing interviews of people who were making reports of people they thought was the son of Sam.
There you go, man. I posted his channel on my community link. He's only got 16 subscribers, man. I would appreciate it, go show some love to the dude. Maybe we can get him to
I was a
come
New
on
York
for an
City
interview.
homicide detective for 17 out of my 30 years in the New York City Police Department. And homicide detectives speak for the dead. There's nobody that speaks for them. And homicide detectives provide closure for the families. That was our job. I was in New York City homicide. Caracappa was my partner in the major case squad. I was in the major case squad before I went over to the U.S. Attorney's Office for a year. And then when I came back for another 4 or 5 years, we'd respond to the homicide, get all the information, telephone him, he'd make a report, and give it to the chief of detectives. Steve was always a strange guy. Louis I knew from when he was in a robbery squad. I was in a burglary squad. He was married twice. He had a daughter. We find out later that his father-in-law was a wise guy in Virginia. He was working probably in the 6-3 squad, but there were sightings of Louis and Steve, who shouldn't have been working together, in a Major K squad car cruising Bath Avenue in Brooklyn. The Caracappa was my partner in the Major K squad. I was in the Major K squad before.
So he's also familiar with the mafia cops as
I
well.
really can't understand the interest in this thing after 30, 40 years, but you know what? I'm loaded with information. My first assignment in homicide was the Son of Sam case. I rescued a
You
guy
gotta be
off the
kidding
roof.
me.
He was about
Yo,
to jump, and I almost
I
went
need to
off.
talk to this dude like
If
today.
it was the Iceman that shot him, it would have been down into his head. So the ballistics was all wrong. They had like these Avianca flights coming in from Colombia 3 or 4 times a week, and they would apprehend females with bodysuits on. In fact, they moved up Pesta's release date to January. Life with no parole, you don't have the right to a parole hearing. I stopped a car one night, and lo and behold, the driver and the passenger were Huey McIntosh and Carmine Persico, the boss of the Colombo crime family. Really can't understand. Really can't understand. You know, I was a New York City homicide detective for 17 out of my 30. The Caracappa was my partner in the.
Do you want to tell us the story of the arrest of Castellano? When you arrested Castellano?
Yeah.
Let's
Well, I was right. Well, if you see the crime scene photos, I stayed in the back. I don't like being on film, especially living with the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's true.
So I was in the back. I had a beige rolling overcoat. It was in the winter with a Mac 10 under my coat. Well, we were at. He gave himself up at the lawyer's office. We had to transport him from the lawyer's office into there.
This dude just said he was rocking a Mac 10 fucking arresting Castellano. Listen. I don't care if you people are interested in it or not. I just found someone whose brain I can fucking pick for days. For days. Anyways. I guess we're not really 4-4. Don't know how tall he is, but I know he's not fucking, a midget or a little person. Right, to each his own. I actually gotta switch my account and post this shit. This one. I gotta clear this. I gotta see what I have on here. Oh, okay, wait. I was like, wait, what? Okay. I got to edit this shit. I definitely have to edit this shit. delete. Ow, fuck. I guess, man. I guess. I mean, you ain't really coming with the heat.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been a made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I was.
Yo, that's the people we got around here in these parts.
Realize the place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, 'cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell.
But yo, since you're so adamant about Joe Rogan and shit.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Fucking people. You know? No, you don't underestimate anybody. Unless they've given you a reason to, you know. I mean, shit. Shit, right, Brad? You never motherfucking know.
Even when I was just another low-level thug on the streets, I hung out with bigger people, you know, more important people. I had the best connects. I was the craziest when it came to doing violent shit.
Yeah, I've done more than any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. I would have killed every one of them. No, they waited till I pulled up. Hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it. Yeah, dude. Oh, jeez. Yeah. 6:39, dude. I'm up way later than I wanted to be.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go to the kids, you know, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to Pecan, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over. Cousins, Ray, other guys.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Oh, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
Sorry, I'm just posting a couple of these. Oh boy. Boom. All right. I'm out. I'm fucking post a couple more of these things just for the fuck of it.